And we are live. Welcome to another 98 Armwrestling FTG Friday Night Live. And happy holidays. I hope everybody had a wonderful holiday. Tonight, we're going to talk about consequences. There's been a little bit of drama in the community, some thievery. And we're going to talk about what the consequences should be for crazy things like that. Other than that, who knows? Probably going to be a slow night, I would assume, from the holidays. Who knows? What do you think, Dave?
This marks an occasion. It was the second Saturday in a row where I have not had a tournament to go to. And actually, I don't know of any for the next 2 Saturdays. Well, actually, next Saturday, 2 Saturdays from now, there is something up in New York, but I am going to have a family event. I see Sir Yak is with us and says he is not impressed, which is not surprising because, quite frankly, we're not impressed by him either. But he's continuing to fail as he gets older because he thinks that Shell is handsome looking. So I don't know. I think his eyesight's going.
We got Yak in the house, Drew, School Lady Boy, Sue Fisher, Ivan Marrero. What's up, everybody? Cole. So anyway, so yeah, something crazy happened. Something crazy happened where an arm wrestler stole from a tournament someone's purse, and it was actually a woman who was brand new. And she was actually really cool about it. Actually went back to the event and gave him a ride to a train station later. But apparently the person denied taking it, but then got caught on video. I saw the video, and it was basically the person took the cell phone, walked over to a trash can, threw it behind the trash can, and then that's what they caught on video. So when they went to look behind the trash can, they found the cell phone. Kind of hard to deny that you took it kind of situation. So, but yeah, so the league that it happened in banned him for life. And then some other local leagues, one league banned him for 2 years and then a 1-year probation period. So the question is that too harsh? Is that too light? What do you guys think? Do you think that was a good consequence? Should they have called the authorities instead? You know, what is the process when something like that happens? I mean, you know, maybe 10 years ago it would have just been an ass beating and then everybody would have parted ways. But these days things are a little different for some reason. But just want to get some feedback. You know, do you forgive someone for doing something like that? How much time goes by before you give someone a second chance? You know, does it depend on the individual? You know, would you give a certain person a second chance that you might not give a second chance to someone else? I don't know. But these are the questions that we're trying to get down to here. You know, it is pretty fucked up to steal someone's purse, especially from the arm wrestling family. Like, that was kind of a bad move, you know. But yeah, do you think? You know, obviously they could have went a different route and called the police and had this dude arrested, but they decided to just handle it themselves. So, and actually, he's lucky because it was actually the victim that didn't want to press charges or call the police. So now, some of the controversy was that some people felt bad for the guy and started sending him money because they were like, oh, obviously he needs money if he's stealing, which pissed off the people who were like, fuck that guy, he stole. So a lot of different things going on about it. So I want to get some feedback, what you guys think, Fuck that, no feeling bad. Sal said, fuck that, no feeling bad. But yeah, so if you're a league, you're a promoter or something, and something like that happens under your watch, do you ban this dude? Do you ban him for life? Do you ban him for a time frame? Do you kick his ass? I don't know.
It's a remarkable dynamic when you consider that the victim was the one that did not want to press charges, and in a way, luckily, the police weren't involved because I'm reminded of another vicious criminal named Ryan Grondin, who decades ago, in a very different sort of situation, basically hit someone with a pillow, and the victim there was perfectly willing to forgive and forget, except unfortunately the law enforcement got involved and whatever. Although
that's a terrible analogy, but
it is indeed. I just had to come up with something to say to counter.
I wish they would just call the cops.
Call the cops, let them deal with it.
Listen, I wish they would just call the cops, press full charges. He does his time or pays whatever they say. Don't ban him from anything. So sick of people getting banned from arm wrestling that are good arm wrestlers. He made a mistake. I don't give a fuck if people want to pay him. Help him out. If you got money and you want to help him out, help him out. I think this is something I learned going through drug court. I've been arrested about 10 times. I did my time. There was nothing wrong with that. I learned from it. I do a lot of things right now to never get in trouble again. It taught me a good lesson, especially stealing. I used to steal from Walmart and all kind of places. I was a drug addict. And it's really hard for me to steal now. I got a conscience back, I guess, since I stopped doing them hard drugs and all. But, dude, if I do something like that, I'd rather them just put me in jail and when I get out, be welcome back to the arm wrestling community for them to try to help me get better, That's what it's all about.
Well, that's why I wanted to bring this up because tons of people have different views of this. And, like I said, the league decided to handle it with a permanent lifetime ban, which I think that's a bit harsh. That other league did a 2-year ban with 1 year probation. 2 years is a long time, though, for an arm wrestler, dude.
That's a long time.
That could be the difference between being in your prime and not being in your prime,
Yeah.
For real.
Well, this is really, they're banning him from competition, I presume. I mean, certainly some of the people who are in those leagues, if he shows up at a practice, what do you do then? And I would suspect that, many of them, I shouldn't say most, many of them they wouldn't basically kick him out.
I don't know about that, Dave.
I don't know.
There's some pretty harsh comments.
Yeah.
I think he's in for some trouble, to be honest.
Yeah, I hate this because he's a good arm wrestler.
Definitely a good arm wrestler, yeah.
That really sucks that he did that. I mean, people do stupid things on hard times. You never know. He's either a drug addict or he had a kid that was in trouble that needed a new pair of shoes or something. I don't know. Probably drugs, though, more than likely.
Or a horse to be fucked. But yeah, he I guess what some of the points people were making was if you need help, ask and you would have gotten it, instead of doing that. But I think the part that pissed most people off was that it was like a brand new arm wrestler, first time at a tournament, new to the sport, and that's the welcoming that you get.
Ouch. But I'm pretty sure they understand that that's a very, very small. That never happened.
And the lady that it happened to went back and drove him to the train station. But years ago, you would have just got your ass kicked, and then would have been over. What do you think?
I think what needs to happen is we just put up like a king of the table sort of format where it's like a line of dudes, and they just do ready goes on his arms until he's learned his lesson.
Publicly flog him.
The punishment is eat on his arm.
Just get
flog him.
pinned a million times.
I
starting
for
from the
that.
super heavies.
I mean, really though, I got one more point though. So, is there any rules in arm wrestling about stealing purses?
Nope.
No, I mean,
No, there's
I don't think
no
it's even a
rules.
So, hold on, y'all. So, this has nothing to do with arm wrestling. This has to do with the law.
Yep.
Stealing is illegal.
Right.
Y'all have proof. If they don't send in that proof and have him prosecuted to the full maximum amount, they are just as wrong as he is. Period. That is the law.
Well, I
Yeah,
get
you know,
what
no,
you're saying to a
I-
point. But the league, the question is the league that it happened at, you know, do they have the right to do whatever they want? You know, like if they don't want this guy at their tournaments anymore.
Well, he didn't cheat in arm wrestling.
No, but I
He
disagree with
cheated in life.
I disagree with you that if somebody breaks the law, you're saying if somebody breaks the law and you know they broke the law and you don't charge them for breaking the law or see if they're charged, you are equally guilty. I'm sorry, I cannot agree with that at all. Period.
So you're telling me if you see somebody kill somebody and you don't tell nobody, you're not fucking guilty?
Oh no. We're talking about something very different there.
No, if you steal $1 and you steal $100, what's the difference? Hold on. When it comes to morals, I've been through many hours of classes to give me my morals back.
Well.
And if you steal $1 or you steal $100, if you steal a big screen TV or a pack of gum, it's all the same, bro. Your morals are fucked up.
No. Okay, but the point there is a
moral
world of difference. First, two points. Number one, there is a world of difference between the two offenses you're describing. Number one, and number two, I'm not suggesting there should not be consequences. What I am suggesting is that and this is the same in prosecutorial judgment. You could judge whether someone should be prosecuted or not, and they don't prosecute everybody depending on the circumstances. And so, I'm sorry. There's a world of difference between committing murder and committing thievery. And here, what are they doing here? The person is still suffering consequences, which probably are worse to him than if he had, frankly, what are they going to do? Are they going to lock him up for? Most likely not. Most likely it would be a fine and probation at its worst. So what is worse for him? Fine and probation or being banned? And I really think that since he is so active in the sport, being banned is I think in my case, I would consider being banned a worse consequence in his position than a fine. And
I would agree with that if his infraction had something to do with cheating in arm wrestling.
Well, it has to deal with his honor. Whether whether it's down. I mean, there's other things in arm wrestling. I mean, no, arm wrestling does not all this stuff written down. But for example, we've had people that come in and basically lean over and punch the referee in the mouth, or try to do it. Well, is there a law in arm wrestling saying you can't punch a referee in the mouth? No, it's assault. And you deal with it. I mean, not everything that is bad in arm wrestling is written down in arm wrestling rules. It's not.
How come no one gets arrested for stealing a base in baseball?
Now, have we thought about taking his hat away?
Yeah, that's
his trademark hat.
What's under there? Probably money.
I don't know. I was pretty sure everybody would have pretty different opinions, and I agree with Dave a little bit. When not everybody should be thrown in jail. Believe me, that's a rough place. But as far as me knowing he'll never do it again, having a permanent mark on your record saying that you're a thief really does something to you. Like, I don't know.
That will follow him. That
makes you a lot more cautious in life too, because you don't have any more chances.
I say we give him a wet willy, all of us collectively.
With your penis?
Oh, I'm getting busy, y'all. I'll be back.
Yeah,
that's like a life sentence.
Cole's very passionate about this one.
I don't think they should ban the guy, but I think like any other consequence, I mean, let the law handle it. And then, like if it's a bowling league, like for example, you get caught stealing, you might not get banned, but you just got to face the consequences and show up if you decide to.
Get a physical slap on the wrist before every
you look at it like a business. If you stole from work and you got caught, you're getting fired. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So like,
I think arm wrestling is too small for banning people, man. There's enough bans going on already, but you know.
I
Now,
just think
on
you
the
shouldn't
flip
allow
side-
him to pull his own class anymore. He can only pull supers from now on.
on the flip side, what do you think the consequence should be? Like, kind of like the 64 thing where guys didn't get paid what they were promised. Should there be consequences to promoters?
That needs to be paid regardless, man. You don't advertise something and don't pay, regardless, it needs to get paid. I
Maybe
think.
some public
Especially since it
shame.
happened.
Or you don't let him host ever again, and you stop promoting.
Never. Would anybody trust that hosting that tournament again? Probably not.
No,
No.
that's.
That's
But I think that's the good consequence is that. So I don't fully know exactly what happened, but I know from hearing y'all talk and watching y'all, you just don't let somebody host again. I mean, you don't let that shit slide, and you let that, I don't know.
Yeah. Vote with your money.
well, I think they already got other stuff in the works that people seem to be going to, and I'm like, oh man,
He should probably band together with that North versus South guy.
How you guys doing tonight?
lovely.
Good, man.
What up, Sal? How you doing, baby?
What's up, Ben? How are you, sir?
Doing good, man.
Can
I'm
you get
getting ready.
Caleb out here?
Yeah,
I'm healing right now for January 4th.
I've been healing, man. I'm taking a break. I've been taking about 3 months off. I'm good.
Yeah. I got my Mississippi State gold medal on the line for $200 against this guy, Daniel Davis, who wants his rematch.
Yeah, that's in Texas, right? Next month, is it?
No, that's going to be actually in approximately 8 days in Thibodeau at IHOP, at Cole's IHOP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the IHOP one. I got you. Yeah.
So I'm putting my gold medal on the line. He's putting up $200 for my gold medal because he really wants it because he's better than me. And
You think of upping the stakes and like putting your child on the line?
no, I think of doing $200 on my end, putting him to put up 400 plus
Let's
my.
go.
I think he should do 400. I'll do 200 of myself plus my gold medal, and then I'll just take home $400 maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Do it.
Strong guy. I'm
Do it.
Yeah, he's a strong guy. I'm excited. That's why I said maybe, because I don't know. You could lose, you win. You never know. But I'm excited, man. That's
What's his name again?
I just let me do it. Can I turn the camera on
You
here?
said it was Daniel Davis?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I turn the camera?
I don't trust anyone with 2 first names.
Get Daniel on here.
Definitely.
I'll just show it the front of my camera. I just got me an extra arm wrestling table.
Cole, what's up, man? What you doing? You still working?
What's up? Yeah. Holidays are busy, so
When you guys all going to Texas? Aren't you guys going to Texas in like 2 weeks?
That's Tillman.
I don't know if I'm gonna go. I ain't got a match, so Tillman does.
Yeah.
The same guy I beat.
Yeah, Isaac's going. You're going. Tillman's going. I thought you had a match too, man. Gotcha.
I got a match.
I ain't got one.
January 4th, I have a match.
I wish I had one.
Randy Owen says he
Ready.
thinks the federation should have the duty to protect the parties involved in their events.
Not a bad idea.
What are you guys thinking about that?
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea at all, actually. So I mean, did the guys who not get paid? Do they have lawyers involved? Like,
I know some of them have threatened to sue for sure.
wow. And
So that could happen.
I didn't get the full scale of what happened. How much money is?
Like 28,000 total in prize money. There's probably like what, a couple thousand missing, 4,000 or 5,000 missing, something like that.
At least, yeah.
A lot of money. $5 grand.
Maybe 6. Yeah.
I mean, if they did the math properly and know everything, then it'd be a lot easier to figure out. But
Well,
there's too many question marks
there
there.
it is for sure.
What they say? They said, "Hell, we'll pay you later. We're gonna get it to you," or like,
Well, the problem is there's too many Cash Apps, Venmo, PayPal, this and that, and he said, she said at that point. So
oh shit.
And it was supposed to be a set amount. Then halfway through, they said, all right, we're going to do 50%. Then it turned into, now we're just doing first place. But then first place didn't get paid what they were supposed to either.
Right.
But that might be the best case scenario for the pullers, having all that paper trail from the cash apps and whatnot. That's a lot of bank statements. That's got to be all true.
Well, if it goes to court, they're going to make them fucking bring all that shit up.
Yeah, for sure.
Because just cash, that's the word of mouth kind of thing.
But again, like the consequence of that, there's not really one unless people just say, hey, I'm not going to this guy's shit anymore.
Yeah.
You know? But
what was the name of that guy?
It was
Bernie Madoff.
Beast Mode and those guys that do the big, 64 fucking invitationals and round robins, and
they stole too.
You're saying it was Corey Miller?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, not Corey Miller.
No, Corey's in.
I heard Super 60.
Other end of the continent, yeah.
But I told Ben was like, man, let's just do a arm wrestling tournament. I'm like, Ben, you gotta have all the money and everything beforehand, because you don't want to rely on any of the money from the event to pay for any of that, because you don't know who's gonna show up.
Yeah, there was some funky stuff with the door entries too, man. That should have went to the pullers for sure.
Wasn't that weird when he was like, oh,
well, yeah, running a business, it was crazy.
I'm like, how's that separate, dude? You still owe people money. Like, that's not separate.
So, Ryan, how do you screw over to get an event going?
Hey, well, look.
Hey, Chell.
Hey, Cole. I see you, Cole.
Oh, Cole, look at that. Pancake.
Bubba. Hey, I see you, Bubba.
You said it was a pancake?
Yeah, nice.
Asshole.
Eating too much bacon.
Here we go. If the public knows a crime was committed and the organizers have done nothing about it or prevent it from happening again, I can't imagine that organization has people eager to be pulling at their events. That's true.
I mean, they took care of it, though.
Yeah, but they, that's the thing. Do you think the banning is too harsh or what?
No, I don't think it's harsh enough. Like I said, I think he should have a permanent record that way. But that's my fucked up look on it. I'm a pretty harsh person, I've been through a lot, so.
No, a lot of people agreed with that should have had him put in jail.
I mean, if you got evidence, yeah, you see, Sal don't like the police. I've learned to respect them, and I don't know.
No, I like the police, but that's the thing I'm saying, man. A crime's a crime no matter what. I don't agree with a ban, but you stole. So you got two choices. Either get your fucking ass beat or you get arrested and suffer the consequences like any other crime.
Well, look, it'll all be paid off tonight when I win. Relax.
And we'll have some good tournaments in Louisiana if you win.
$1.1 billion.
Dude, I love it when everybody runs out and buys a ticket because it's a high amount. Because then you have an even less chance of winning because everybody goes out and buys one.
Yeah, how many he's got?
Yeah,
that's retarded. I've never bought one a day in my life. Let me go buy one and win the first time I ever tried.
Only $2.
People be so mad.
$2. One.
I don't know. They did. I guess Ben, what they thought was right.
That we've always
I don't know.
Is that Dave?
I was just saying, Ben, if you win, just remember that we were always friends.
Oh, Cole, I was thinking about actually.
I better get my own IHOP. That's all I know.
Well, at least an interesting question. Okay, folks, let's ask you this: if you do win a big amount, I'm not talking necessarily a gazillion, but a couple $1 million. What are you gonna do differently?
Hookers and blow and steroids.
Holy shit, that was
dude. Arm wrestling has gone to the top.
You even have to think about it.
Yo, Sal, that was the worst fucking answer ever.
Why, man?
Hookers, blow, steroids. What about that?
That sounds great.
Hold on. What about the nice cars and the nice house?
That's just for the first month.
It's overrated, bro. Look, I realized, man, with my car, dude, like I go out there, I wax it, I polish it, just for another dude to give me a compliment.
Yeah.
It's kind of gay.
When you say it that way, it does sound pretty gay.
Yeah, it's kind of gay.
It is gay.
Yeah, nice car, though.
The only person walking up to him is a dude like, "Hey, nice car, dude."
Hey, nice car, man. Where yours at? I'm like, hey.
Women might think it, but they're not gonna walk up and tell you.
Well, they're all no,
What
not
would
at
you
all.
on a couple $1 million? What would you do?
They just think, would I blow that guy in the front
What,
seat?
what would I do, honestly?
That's how they think.
With that much money, honestly, I mean, shit. I would probably take. How much was it? 1.9 billion.
Hey, David Marr.
$1.22 billion.
That's crazy, man. I would take at least 3/4 of it and put it in a bank and just live off the interest and spend the rest. Put my
Yeah, for sure.
put my other 2 kids through college.
I'm definitely holding another over the top with a truck, all of it, everything.
I'm glad that super chat
Giving away an 18-wheeler, everything.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm buying
I shouldn't say nothing.
I'm buying 2 nice
I was
cars.
just wondering what's up with that guy, weirdo Waldo hat.
I'm buying a hot
When it's sketchy. I did hear that he fucks horses, dude. That's weird.
Yeah,
No, I think about, the only thing I do different, and once again, I'm not talking about billions, just even a couple million. The only thing I do differently, I'd get out of the house I'm in now and into, something, a little bit better. And I'd reactivate my pilot's license and get an airplane.
Ooh,
I wouldn't do nothing different, man.
Then I could really get around.
I wouldn't do nothing different.
Just max out the miles on this
bullshit.
one.
I don't believe you, bro. When that money hits your account, you like a baller, bro.
Dude, I would travel. I would travel, put my kids through college, and then just tinker with my shit like I always done, man.
But
I'd pay off every family member I have left's house.
I wouldn't do that. Some don't deserve it. Some don't deserve it.
Nobody's worrying about nothing anymore in my family about their bills.
I got a couple cousins. Anyway. I got a couple cousins I might help, but I'm gonna wipe my ass with the hundreds and then like shit in their lawn. They can pick it out of the shit.
And then I'm gonna open me a food industry of some kind. I open a business.
Food truck.
That way. Nah, I'm going past food truck if I got that money. I have enough money to open a really
invest in a bunch of IHOPs, man.
Nice restaurant. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you guys all invest in becoming better arm wrestlers?
I mean, I'd have the time to be the best then.
Right? Yeah.
I'd have somebody running my businesses, and all I would be doing is running around arm wrestling, honestly, making videos. That's exactly what I would
run
do.
like a
You would
air balloon
a couple of months in the fat farm that I could get back down to where I was before, since I've been picking.
You would have.
Well, speaking of food, Stephanie Spencer sent me this picture of the lips she had removed.
Oh no!
And she's got them there on the plate there.
Look at that.
What is that?
Red.
Those are the vaginal lips she had removed.
Oh, that's nice. She had a little too much.
Rare.
Oh, fuck me. Why?
If you guys are hungry,
Brian, why you didn't say, look, I have an up-close picture I'm about to show y'all.
I like your reactions when it's a
you fucked me up.
She fed them to her ex.
Look at that. He's got
cheated on her. That was the punishment. He cooked
rubbing
them.
his stomach.
He cooked them and he ate them. Apparently, she has a video of him eating them. So maybe we'll get that.
I can't stop. Hold on.
Never been stem cell. We talking about.
I'm trying to mute. I got gloves on.
Brian.
Oh my god.
Does that still count as cunnilingus?
You guys serve that at IHOP?
What?
Cake drapes.
Yes, ma'am.
Removed vaginal lips. She had one of those, vaginal rejuvenation surgeries. Anyway, that's nice.
I think IHOP has beef tips.
Roast beef.
I'm a little uncomfortable from that plate.
And you think we used to hold that stuff off until after midnight? It's only
I wanted to get that out of the way, dude. And I also didn't want to be the only one looking at it. Arm crust. Ugh.
Dude, when you sent me that earlier, I thought it was in like a bowl of milk or a plate of milk. Like
with what?
With soy milk.
Turn off. What's that, bud?
What's up with the break? What you got going on? Are you just healing, or you just training?
I mean, I don't know, man. A couple things, man. Practice is kind of a lot here in Louisiana. I mean, how that is here. It's a lot of drama right now.
I would agree.
What did Cole do?
And then no, it's nothing to do with Cole, man. It's just the state itself. There's too many chiefs. Can't do this, can't do that, can't practice with this guy, can't do this. And it just is what it is. And plus I'm kind of dealing with a hand injury right now. Just giving it time, man.
I know. Well, that's kind of, and I'm glad you brought that up, like with the drama part. That's kind of why I went ghost, and I haven't posted no like training on my social media, no nothing, because like you said, shit's just been hectic, dude.
It's just drama, man. I mean, if you try to do good thing and
only us, like
no, I know. Well, because there's too many high profile people that think they're in charge. That's what it is.
Have you guys thought of unionizing?
Can't.
possible.
It's impossible. We did for years, and if you're in a park with a bunch of friends and like a public park and someone smokes a joint and someone doesn't like it, you get banned from practice.
Maybe you guys
Even
should
though there was nobody around. It's drama, you know?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So no masturbating in the public park?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just drama, man.
Fuck that, dude.
Also, it's not even just that. There's groups and
Who's the baby? We got to settle this.
Ben, did you get kicked out for vaping?
No. But hey, if someone thinks something else is in there, then yeah, probably.
What is there? Someone that is against weed?
No, not necessarily. Just hearsay. You know, just a bunch. It's just crazy. You know, arm wrestlers are, man. You know, some guys they just, I don't know. I don't want to say too much.
Yeah. I hear you. Well,
You call me, I'll tell you.
those guys.
yeah, yeah, man. That's a weird topic, man, and I'm trying to be lightful and tread lightly right now because I'm not trying to say nothing stupid as well.
Well, but that's the thing too, man. You know, you'll find yourself like, man, we're on opposite ends of the spectrum here, right? So I'm like 15 years, right, kind of on and off, and you're like a year, 2 years in, 1 year in. So, you know, you will see the more you try, the you'll see how difficult it's going to get.
Yeah, I know. Well, could that and that's because of competition wise too.
Yeah, no, but it's a lot of sabotage too. Like when you guys host that practice over there and IHOP, you know, well, there's a couple other practices going on that weekend too. So, you know, stuff like that just to be spiteful, you know, instead of everybody getting together on the same page and,
I mean,
you know,
at all clubs to come, anybody's welcomed. I mean, we got refs coming out and everything.
But it's not even like that, man. You get guys here, man. You know, a guy for 8-9 years, and you get to a competition, he won't even say hello to you. It's like he don't even know you. It's like we're not friends. I haven't known you for how long? It's strange.
So,
Interesting.
Ego.
Yeah.
And I also feel though, like when you get to a certain level, and there's somebody that you're really cool with, but they're close to your level, it's very hard to try to train with each other because it's at that point you're trying to beat each other, I feel.
Yes and no. No, not really, because no, I wouldn't say that.
That's how I see it personally.
I don't know.
I mean, true. That's how I feel because like when you get to a level and you're like, man, this guy's close, but you want to be the best. And he's also close to where you're at.
We've had that happen. We got guys that would gatekeep.
Yeah.
Especially when somebody would be creeping up on them. But then there's guys that will tell you how to literally beat them after they beat you or the other way around.
But that's pretty much what we do, though, man. Here, you know, the guys that really are collab together and we all friends, you know, like when we show up at Grant's house, you know, like, yeah, I tell Christian how to beat Cole or Cole how to beat Christian or, you know, or Christian will tell me how to, you know, beat this person or, you know, so that's pretty much how it goes with us. But that's just one particular group. Now we got 4 or 5 groups in Louisiana, right? And they're all cool, but you'll never get all those groups together. Never happening.
Hey, but I will say, I will say a good bit turned out to. Did you come Saturday for that crab bowl at Grant's?
No, I didn't get a chance to. I came the weekend prior, that Thursday night.
It was pretty fucking big. I mean,
Yeah.
we had our regular group. I know Christian Moore showed up and shit too. I came a little late, so I didn't see who else showed up. Cole was there. Cole was there from like 11 a.m. I came.
Yeah, I've seen some videos.
Yeah, but we had a good turnout. But like you said, I wish everybody would clap, man. I mean, because like right now, I'm at the point to I'm 192 pounds right now, and I'm slowly growing, but I don't have like a ton of people who are like fully dedicated at my weight class who like actually wants to level up. Like
The
I
only
have,
advice I can give you is travel.
yeah. It kind of sucks because it's like I'm ready to pull, man. Whose house can I come to? And like nobody like really wants to.
You got to travel.
He forgot to pay his phone light bill.
Shubich, are you going to the next Knuckles Up?
No.
Why not?
Because
Why?
we never got prawn crusted steaks. So I'm gonna hold that over you.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Next time I come there, I'm gonna bring one.
Yeah, okay.
So when you're like, we're not going, I'll be like, I have one right here.
I won't hold my breath. I'll just hold it against you. Forever.
Whatever, guy. Oh, big rig.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Talk about meat, and here comes big rig.
Looks like
You like
it's a
my
very
background?
communist type background.
Oh,
What's up,
yeah.
It's got a
There you
star
go.
on there.
It's
Good
the
old
Mac.
fist.
It's Mac.
Martin in the house. What's up, buddy?
Major arm wrestling comrades.
Yeah.
So Eric had
Anyway,
some
everyone's-
matches last
everyone-
weekend.
Everyone's still out of it from the holidays, I guess, huh?
Mhm.
No, I'm still in the holidays. I'm in Kentucky.
Is Beer Man still alive? I don't know, man. He hasn't done a show in a while. He hasn't been on our show in a while.
He was commentating at Mac last weekend, so he's
Yeah.
still alive. Otherwise, yeah, he's been off the radar.
Low, I guess.
Yeah, Ponko.
Let's see.
Anybody get anything cool for Christmas?
Yeah, I got Cole for Christmas.
You did? Figures.
Big old lump.
From the Ukraine?
Yeah, Ukraine's the bomb.
I don't like how you worded that.
Yeah, I finally broke down and bought myself a PS5 for Christmas because I wanted that one game Undisputed, and it's okay. The game is okay. It's not.
Oh.
It's okay.
It's not what you thought it would be?
No, because I was a fight night champion kind of guy, back in the day, and it's not that. It's a whole different game.
Damn.
You got to really slow your mind down to play this one.
Yeah. I bought a drone and I've been flying it over New Jersey.
Nice.
Well, actually, if you saw the, who was it? Ben Morano said they're right above his house in Delaware now too.
I would have shot one down by now.
That's why they're not in Louisiana, because they would get shot down for sure.
You just gotta point your laser at it.
Throw a fucking. They make shotgun shells that shoot a net for those motherfuckers. Just net that fucking thing, and then it probably says some like government fucking agency on the side of it.
Eric, play us something on that guitar.
Oh, that's not mine.
You could touch it.
Play with it anyway. Jam.
No, it's my
Just
uncle's.
strum it real quick.
Jam
I'm
out.
in my uncle's office.
If you notice, the damn Russians shot down a civilian airliner again.
Yeah.
Damn, Eric.
Don't want to go anywhere near Russian airspace.
Yeah.
Yeah. And stay out.
What's this I've been seeing about this incident in Cali?
Which one?
Dude stole a purse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Stole a purse and tried to lie about it, and then was caught on video. And the victim, I guess, forgave him, but nobody else did.
For real.
That's kind of low.
I heard he has sex with horses, so it's kind of weird.
That's probably the worst punishment he could have. This whole rumor you're starting about him fucking horses.
It's not a rumor, dude. I've heard it from multiple people.
Is there video proof of this too?
I maybe that'd be awesome.
Which website?
Equity? No, never mind. I don't know, dude, but I heard he's kind of like one of those weirdos that like swings both ways, 3 ways with horses, animals,
Other male arm wrestlers.
other male arm wrestlers. Yeah.
Hey, David Marr got us a midget for Winter Blast.
Oh, nice. Yeah, dude. Paul Cruz in the house. What's up, Paul Cruz?
What's up, Paul?
Interesting.
He bagged the feral midget.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, there could be a midget at Winter Blast. We'll see. You know what else might be coming back? The Vendetta matches.
Oh, with Sean trying to
Mhm.
put something together.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. You
Paul
don't
Cruz
think it's
is
kind of
backstage.
getting oversaturated at this point with all these leagues holding their matches and whatnot?
Oh, there he is. My bad. I didn't even see Paul there. He's down. Paul, sorry, buddy. You were down low.
Well, that's not a train.
Oh, hey. What's going on, guys?
Yeah,
Down
Paul-
low. Down
Hey.
low. Somebody's down low.
Congratulations on going to be a granddaddy, huh?
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
It's awesome.
Dude.
Yeah, well,
congratulations.
we're gonna find out Saturday what it'll be. Sunday, they're doing a gender reveal, so we know if gonna have a baby girl or boy.
You're going to let it choose its own gender?
I was going to ask.
They'd still be arguing downstairs. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be midgets. I'm bringing Kelly with me.
Oh.
Yeah, about maybe 2 years ago or so, I invited Black Ice to go with me to a tournament. He said no, he had to go to a gender revile party. I said you probably mean a gender reveal party, but since there's 27 genders, probably gender revile would apply too.
Dave, we know he's black. You don't have to say that.
I didn't say that.
You can just call him Ice.
Good Lord. Well, at least you're old enough to be a grandfather.
No, easy.
Yeah.
Yo, Eric, good job last weekend, bro.
Thank you.
It was good. I was sitting home. We were folding and rapping and watching at the same time.
Yeah,
Can you freestyle for us?
That was fun.
What was that?
Well, can you freestyle for us? You said you were rapping.
Right. Oh yeah. Oh, that shit's all unwrapped.
So is your boys.
Huh?
So is your boys.
They're happy. That's all that matters. Kids are happy. I'm happy. That's all.
Yeah.
Paul, you missed this.
Oh my God.
What is that? A lips?
Yep.
Ah, that's terrible.
Someone ate them things. Nasty.
You're just missing the mashed
I just
potatoes
saw
and asparagus.
it was either a TikTok or a reel, and the girl's like, "I saw something down there." She's like, "Those are my coochie lips." She's like, "You're hiding drugs, paraphernalia in your vagina."
Oh yeah, you're pulling on a bag. He's like, no, those are my coochie lips.
Yeah. I saw that the other day. I'm like, that's fucking terrible.
That's gross.
Thanks, Dave.
I seen that. That's hilarious.
Shubich makes out like a bandit because Eastern Orthodox Christmas isn't until next month, and so he can get all these sales afterwards and save a pile of money.
Mhm.
Yeah,
January 7th.
I was supposed to go to Walmart or BJ's and try and get a new Christmas tree and pick up all like the boxes for next year, but it's always the plan and never get there. By the time I get there, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it.
Yeah, like what were you talking about with my matches or whatever? Somebody said something about matches or whatever. Oh, I thought I heard that while I was sitting backstage and fucking left me sitting there waiting for 5 minutes.
I didn't notice like there's a whole other row and you were down under, and I was like, oh shit.
He said, "Oh, Paul Cruz is on." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm backstage."
I was like, where is he at a concert?
That's what. Yeah.
Then it clicked, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Let me look. Yep.
Well,
You going?
yeah.
You
I
going?
feel like everybody's got a match coming up with me.
Are you going to be at the next Knuckles Up?
Yeah,
Me.
I'll be at every Knuckles Up. I love it. I think
Yeah.
it's a great thing, and Chris will always like it. I come early, we agree too. So for just to hang out, it's pretty cool. I love it.
Yeah. Good dude.
That's going to be January 25th, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's cutting it tight.
Yeah, where is that? Where is it again? Jersey?
Fort Lee, New Jersey.
That's interesting.
Eric, you can make it. Hit the event on the 11th. And you
Congratulations.
have perfect amount of time to heal up.
Yeah.
Well, that's the qualifier too. If you want to, I'm not pulling there. I'm just going for the hangout. But that's the last chance qualifier for Arnold's. I'm already qualified. I'm not worried about it.
I'm gonna hold Arnold's off.
When I tell you, you're into bodybuilding and stuff like that, it's an amazing event to be at, whether you're pulling or not. But it's
I'd probably just.
It's probably for you. It's probably about the same amount of drive. For me, it's probably like a 10, 11 hour drive.
It's in Columbus, right?
Yeah.
7.5.
Oh, you get there quicker than me. You're up high. You just take a diagonal route.
I might have to
I go straight across because I'm farther east.
think about flying, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's me, myself, Kelly, Tyler, Justin, Ariana, and maybe my niece Jess.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. It's definitely worth packing the car and
Absolutely.
throwing a box on a roof and leave it like 2 a.m. and just let everybody sleep while I drive.
Mm-hmm.
I sleep while I drive.
Me and Cole need to leave the wives home and just go.
What was that?
I said, me and Cole just need to leave the wives home and hop on the plane and just come.
Yeah.
You know
what? I just did 2 weekends ago. I did Atlantic City without her, and it's not the same without her there.
Yeah, but either that, I got a choice. Either that or fucking drive 22 hours,
Yeah.
Sal,
Your wife don't fly?
you better get Cole on.
Your wife don't fly?
No, we do, but I'd rather just, I don't know, fly with the boys, hang out for a weekend and come home,
Yeah.
You better talk to Cole, Sal. He's trying to back out of Winter Blast.
I know. It's tight right now, man.
He's scared of getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
He's afraid.
He's afraid.
You know his mic's muted. I sure hope he could hear us. He's too busy flipping pancakes.
He doesn't want to run into Paul Cruz.
Hey, I'll be there.
I don't know. I don't know why he'd be afraid of Cruz. I mean, after all, William Palmer was willing to take him on.
Yeah.
I found out he was.
I think he was trying to take me on in a different way. That guy.
Yeah. There's this big massive hole at Interstate 80 in New Jersey. It's closed down. I think it's just eastbound. Massive crater opened up about 30 miles inside Jersey.
He wanted to take you from behind.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Hey, Stephanie, we were just talking about your lips.
Did you show
you're fucking
them?
terrible, bro.
Did you share them?
Talking about it,
I
you just showed.
hate you so much.
Ryan, did the guys get to see my lips or not?
Oh, yeah.
Did they?
Yes, they saw them.
Let's show them again so I can see what they saw.
I'm pretty sure you know what they saw.
Well, okay. So you
On the sandwich.
wait, did you show them all the pictures?
Roast beef sandwich.
There's more.
I didn't show the before and after pictures, though.
Yeah.
I should have thought I was looking at turkey bacon for a second.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Want some beef jerky?
What are the matches for the super matches you got for Knuckles Up? Not Knuckles Up. Winter Blast.
I don't know. They're not all set yet, but I did suggest you and a few other people as they're looking to fill up some of the matches. I know they got RBJ coming. They got Corey West.
Who's he pulling?
Gotta go look. Hold on.
Paul, what do you think about pulling Mindaugas Dolskis?
I have no idea who that is.
He pulls from the UK.
I'll pull
Oh,
anyone.
you're
Man.
rocking out
As
or
long
what?
as they're on my weight.
Doing?
No, he's heavier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are there going to be any ladies super matches?
At Winter Blast?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're not
Can you
doing
get-
any at Winter Blast. They're all the night before. There's not going to be any on Saturday.
And they're all arm gods?
Can I
Right.
get one? What
Not
about-
all of them, because we got that Tim Lewis, Michael Hawks run back. That's got to happen Friday night too. So there could be other ones. I just don't know yet.
Yeah. Is RVJ? Do you know if RVJ is doing a right or a left?
Good question.
Because Devin keeps telling me I should pull RVJ right.
Oh, well, shit.
I'm home.
Let me find out what hand he's doing, because then if he's doing left and you want to do right, maybe that could be something.
How heavy is RVJ these days?
Well, I don't know.
That's a good
He
question.
hasn't put out a YouTube video in a while.
Is he supers or is just 242?
At heaviest 220.
Well, I'm going to be 242 because I'm going to pull the 242s, but it doesn't matter. I'll pull them either way.
Uh-oh. Some fighting words for Cole from Logan. Burger. What's up, Burger?
Anthony, did you learn how to keep your wrist yet?
Me?
Steph? Yeah, did you
No.
learn how to, you still
I'm working
flop that
on
thing?
I'm working on it.
You've been saying that for 4 years.
I actually started working on it this time. I had my powerlifting coach added the moves into my work. So in order for me to say that I did all of my reps, I have to do those too. So
What are you
after-
doing? What are
my
you doing to try and strengthen your wrist
Huh?
out?
What?
Just curling those lips.
Just doing curls, or do you just doing holds and try not to go negative?
I'm working on the where I put the bar in my hand and I'm doing little pulls for my back and then some holds, the kettlebell holds.
So you're doing rises for the riser.
Fat grip too? You pull back with a fat grip?
what I
Stephanie, do you
did.
have a chest pump right now?
Like this?
No,
Right here.
sunburn. I would go swimming in the outdoor pool, and there's still sun in California. I have a farmer tan? You can tell, like by my armpit, you can tell the farmer tan.
Can you show us a side chest pose?
Yeah. What is that? This?
Yeah. No. Side
I
chest.
don't know what that
you
is.
do like a bicep flex. There you go. That one's for
I
you.
thought RVJ was heavier.
You're welcome.
Whoever just said who just said he was 225? Alex.
I think it's like 230, 240.
Who did he just pull at knuckles up? Did he pull Bowen? Who did he pull?
RBJ.
He
Yeah.
pulled
Okay.
He pulled that one dude with the beard mustache.
yeah, what was his
It'll
name?
come to me.
I'm
Brandon
totally-
Allen.
Who?
Brandon
Oh yeah,
Allen,
Brandon Allen.
the powerlifter.
I want to pull him again.
Oh, he did that at knuckles up? No,
Yeah,
Yeah.
him and RBJ.
because that was the only one I didn't go to. I love you. I'll see you later.
You weren't at that one, that's right.
All right, be careful.
What are they blocking?
They're still blocking down the block.
Ryan, you're not going to get me a super match, are you? Because you think I suck.
No, he knows you suck.
I don't suck.
Ryan, I'll pull Brandon Allen again.
Everybody knows you suck, dude.
I was supposed to pull Brandon Allen. He qualified for the World Series of Arm Wrestling last year as a super,
Yeah.
and he never showed up.
I pulled him at the Super 64 in Loveland, Colorado in June out there.
How was that? He's strong, or?
He's strong, yeah. He's strong. I think my hand was too much for him, though, but I still, pulled off the win. Beat him twice.
That's good.
You are.
Okay. You ready?
I want my rematch on Ron Bath is what I want.
Yeah. He's a beast.
He's got a
I'm
match.
I'm not worried about him. I just want my rifle rematch. That's all.
Mhm.
It was we had a
That's pretty good call.
we went. I got he
Oh,
pulled
yeah,
an
that's
elbow
good.
foul before the pin
Ooh.
and below the peg, so they restarted us instead of giving me the win.
Yeah.
He's going to be at the next one.
Yeah, I know. He so there's a bunch of people. Everybody I wanted to pull is pulling right now, but me.
Yeah, I tell you, Brandon was hard. He was hard to pin, man. I'll tell you, Brandon Allen was hard to pin. He's a result of my injury in my hand right now.
Yeah.
You know, the last 4 inches, man, you're hard to pin. You know.
That's what you said.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I was actually thinking about calling Brad Grundy out, and I just now he posted a thing. He's first.
Yeah, he's got a match. Yeah.
Because I know he got light. Now he's going down to what 230.
Why don't you pull Paul Passamore? That'd be a nice match.
He's already got a match. Everybody's got a fucking match. It's crazy.
Did you want a match at this one, or?
I'll take a match anyway. I just feel like fucking pulling.
Yeah.
After I go and win Arnold's, that's what I'm gonna get. My goal is right now. I'm gonna just go fucking win Arnold's and then get my rankings up even high. I'm fucking right now. I just looked at my air score. I'm 6.
Shubich has a bar mitzvah you can pull at next week.
Muzzle tough.
Said you pull anywhere.
It's the pull before the snip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the snip. You can match the lips with the snip. There you go.
Oh,
It's a brisk.
Stephanie, you were supposed to find the video of him eating them.
I
Cooking
know.
them.
Somebody ate him.
Yep,
Somebody ate 'em,
my
yeah.
friend brings
That's
them back
fucking the
from
terrible.
somewhere.
Put them in a frying pan and then ate them.
You definitely better off thinking of turkey bacon.
Like clam chowder or something.
They
Was
turned
it
it
New
into-
England or Manhattan?
I will never eat turkey bacon again.
Were they chewy?
I don't
They look
care.
chewy.
Was it Manhattan clam chowder or New England style?
He ate it plain and washed it down with a
It
Corona.
was more like Southwest.
Did he salt them or anything?
Just
Yeah.
fried.
They already
So this
salted.
no, we took all the seasonings and a little bowl of flour, and he seasoned up all the flour and stirred it with a fork. I filmed the whole thing.
Did he bread them?
He
He
breaded them?
breaded them, and then he put them
Oh,
in the
fuck.
Tastes like calamari,
Threw them into
probably.
an air fryer.
As it was cooking,
Calamari.
the one was completely done.
I'm gonna
I
throw
knew
up.
it was done cooking. And he put
Hey, Cole, how would you fry that up, Cole?
I seen Cruz and
No.
David and some after pulls.
Can I get a video of them being
Oh,
eaten?
me and Devin.
I seen you with somebody. Can't remember who it was.
I was after pulling with Devin.
I don't think it was Devin.
Was
It's
it
on
the-
some of the KOT after pull footage.
Yeah, I figured there was one guy I after pulled. He's can we have to pull? Can we have to pull? I said, yeah, whatever, whatever. And he just starts violently fucking toppling.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's who it was.
I'm like, dude, are we gonna after pull? He's just gonna keep hitting and top rolling and
Right. Taking all the advantage, trying to take your hand or whatever.
I pulled that day. I pulled the day before, and I was like, you know what? He's like,
Best thing-
I pulled that guy legitimately and that's how I beat him for the King of New York title.
Oh, well.
And this is how he goes. And he's like, oh, left hand. I said, my left hurt. I said, pull him. I just walked away. I was so fucking frustrated with that. I'm like, dude, you begged me to after pull with you, and you just start violently top rolling. And I'm like, this dude already going. He hit early. I'm like, dude, I'm not about that right now. I just literally just walked away. And stopped after pulling.
Best thing you can do in that situation is just walk away.
Yeah, because it was either that or get angry, and I don't like getting angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen him. He was being a douchebag. That's why I said something about it.
And then he did it to Bisman as well, lefty. And I was just like, Bisman's like, I don't think I've ever seen you that angry without being angry.
I don't think anybody wants to see you get angry.
Well, he was just top rolling. He wasn't letting you get into position.
I think
we were just gripping up, and he was just
Yeah.
all of these, and you just do it. And he's like, oh, let's do a real ready go. I'm like, dude, you just filled my forearm full of blood. You just hit me 10 times in a row, just top roll.
Yeah.
And just fills your forearm. And then he's like, oh, let's do it for real. And I do a stop, and he hits early. I'm like, I'm done.
They know what they're doing.
Sounds like a couple people I know.
I think it was a little bit of an ego thing because last time I pulled him, I smashed him. I literally let him hit me, and I stopped him.
Yeah.
David
All right,
Marston,
I
that's
gotta
what your
see
wife's
you guys.
for, Paul. She'll take care of
See
it.
you later. Bye,
100%.
guys.
Yeah. I had a little bit of
Bye,
that
Stephanie.
at Mac, but
You get people like that at everything. They after pull warriors. They wait till after the tournament, after everybody pulls everybody, and they come in fresh as a daisy and just starts fucking hitting with full violence. It's like
Practice champions too, man.
oh man, like if that's how you want to feel about yourself, have at it. You want to put me on the table, like ready go, like real ready go, and let me fucking. You want me to hit you? I'll take your own with me.
Yeah, we got quite a few practice champions here too, man. It's funny.
I fucking hate that. Then those are the ones that show up like an hour after practice starts.
Yeah,
too.
45 minutes an hour. Yeah.
Someone did that to Palco also there and took video and made it seem like they were on the same level. Like the dude just had a war, bro.
Yeah, that was a fucking war.
That
was a war. What do you think about that war with fucking Brandon Alsasser at the MAC tournament? That was fucking crazy.
Oh, man. John Therian.
Yeah.
Like I did not. I've seen him. He pops up on people I may know. I never met the guy. Whatever. I was very impressed with him.
It's getting better and better every time, man.
Yeah. He just posted something. I clicked on it just because I was like, he keeps popping up. People I know. I clicked on it. He's like his accomplishments for the year or whatever. I'm like, this guy's having a fucking tear, man.
Pretty impressive, yeah.
And he's what 190. I think they were at 210.
Yeah, and Alsasser's bigger, way bigger.
They met at 210.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I pulled up. He did a weight cut the day before.
Super nice guy too, John.
Yeah.
He had that super match at Winter Blast with
Dustin.
Dustin Jello.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent Dustin a note saying, "Hey, Dustin, I figured I should congratulate you for being only one of only 2 people on the planet that pinned Therian's right arm this year, because it was 3-2 for their match, and the other one was Artem. Therian beat Artem 3-2.
Dave, you never told us you got a haircut.
That's crazy.
He did. Wow.
Whoa.
I'm just on my phone, so like y'all very small for me right now.
Sal, what is
You got a haircut, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, I wait about a month too late, and then about every 3 months I decide I'll better do something about it.
Got your
you go
ears
to a
lower?
black barber?
Besides, when I get a cut, some of the gray goes away because I get a little bit of gray on the temples.
Yeah.
Makes me look older.
You ever think about
I
getting
look
skin
almost
fade?
when the gray comes out, I look almost as old as Ryan.
Almost.
Yeah. I was very surprised at how fast the MAC tournament was going by. Like I knew it was going to go by fast.
He did. Ian did an interview. Was it with Jody Williams and Tim Talmadge the next day? Whatever. He's talking about the numbers on match, how many matches there was that day, and he did it in like. It was like holy shit! I didn't realize there was that many matches.
Yeah. It is sad though. Like he pointed out afterwards that everything, like a lot of matches, was just 3-0. But there wasn't really any flash spins or anything like that. Everybody had to work for those threes.
Yeah, there was a couple, but not much. Now let me ask you, Eric, how it was close your thumb, close your hand, go.
Yes.
But I was watching. If you weren't closing your thumb, he's like close your thumb or I'm fouling you. Period. That's it. But you were getting those people that would close your thumb, close your hand, and they would like right into the cup, and I'm like, that's cheating.
Yeah,
close your hand.
That's on the
You're
ref.
supposed to make sure your hand's straight and then go. And these guys are like closing the hand right into the cup.
Yeah, that's on the ref.
Yeah, well, I'm learning more and more with these refs that you just got to take what you can from them. If you can get away with it, do it.
Absolutely.
Because I'm always trying to be fair, and every time I'm fair, it's just literally bites me in my fucking ass.
Yeah. Because the command was close your thumb. The guy went close his thumb and his hand. The other guy kept his hand open because he's waiting for the close your hand command. And the guy's like, well, what the hell? Like, I'm going to give you a foul for not closing your hand. But he didn't have a close your hand command yet. That's why he was still floating his hand while the other guy was already cupped and basically going.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot of little stuff that I saw that, it did go faster, but I found out it was watching it was a lot quicker and easier to cheat.
Yeah.
For a more seasoned person that's pulling, someone's pulling, decent amount, a lot of super matches, like that style. It's a lot easier to cheat. I don't know. I just try and be fair every time, and it bites me in the ass a lot.
Paul, what do you think about the thievery that happened in California at that event and the consequences with all that stuff? I don't know if you heard about it, but
Didn't you have both of them on your show? And I was on that. I
no,
watched both of them.
it's a new one. It's a new one.
Another one?
Yeah, you know that dude, Caleb Armbender?
Yeah.
Stole a purse from a lady at a tournament. Got caught on camera.
Stealing her pocketbook?
Her purse, her phone, credit cards, insurance.
Yeah, her pocketbook. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
And he got caught, and he denied it, and then they caught him on camera. The league it happened on banned him for life, and then some of the other local leagues banned him for 2 years and then a year probation. But the lady he stole it from, her first tournament, brand new fucking to the sport. She didn't want to press charges, and then she also drove back there and drove him to the train station to be nice.
Drove him to the train station?
Yeah. I was like, wow. Like, she was cool about it.
Like, no.
But she didn't want the cops called or anything. I'm like,
that don't fly on the East Coast.
I did. He would have got it.
No, that's something. Was she Canadian?
He stole a purse, dude. He would have got his ass kicked over here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that don't happen on the East Coast.
Wow.
Then some people started sending him money, saying, "Oh, I feel bad. He did it because he needs money."
Yeah, we all need money. Fuck that.
Oh, yeah,
I
we
don't
all
get money
need
by
money.
stealing. That's fucking terrible.
That's bullshit.
Man, I'm running the numbers in all the tournaments I'm going to go to before Winter Blast, plus the expenses on Winter Blast. I need some money.
Right.
Well, I'm going to jack the prices up then.
All right, one of my arms is still paid for. I'm good.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't get it, man. Fucking stealing a purse. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I could never. You know what? Shit bites you in karma. I'm a big karma person, man. I'm always trying to do the right thing for people. It's like, you know, it's crazy.
A lot of people, like some people said, should have called the cops anyway, had him arrested. Other people,
he wouldn't have got arrested because she didn't want to press charges.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that goes in any state. Like, even if you commit a crime and you get caught, if the person that you committed the crime against doesn't want to press charges, the guy walks. And most cops push for it because then they don't have to do the paperwork.
I don't know. I've gotten in trouble from.
Except for with domestic violence.
I've gotten in trouble with.
Well, that's Louisiana. There's zero tolerance down here, Cole.
Yeah, they pick that shit up, even if the girl don't want to press charges.
Yeah, it don't matter. It's Louisiana. That's zero tolerance, man.
I got simple battery against my old lady. Like
From her
7
kicking your
years
ass?
ago. Huh?
From her kicking your ass?
Now she had some bruises on her arm, and I was about to kick this dude's ass, and the cops came over and they asked her. They said, "Where you got them bruises from?" And she pointed at me, and they handcuffed me.
It's zero tolerance, man. I got a similar story, dude. My ex-wife.
You holding your wife back from some dude?
No, it was from sex, really. The bruises from holding our arms while I'm, you know. We was on meth, bro. It was crazy. Crazy shit. But they had this dude over there trying to come in the house and act like a big dog. So I was out on the road calling him out, like, but he didn't want to come out, and then the police got called. So
Was she asleep through the whole thing, or did she wake up at some point?
Railed him out
what
too.
you talk about? She was awake for most of it.
Hey, man, it's just zero tolerance down here.
Yeah. Aren't you glad you turned your life around?
Oh God, yeah. I got some cool stories, though.
That's not a cool story.
Cool story.
You know what the consequence is, dude? When you break into a trailer, you get shot by a lesbian in the love handle.
It's only in Georgia.
In Georgia, yeah.
Where, Cole? Where are you from?
Louisiana.
There's something in the fucking water over there, boy.
Voodoo.
Something in the meth.
Something in the meth.
Wait, what?
There's
I said there's something in the water. He said no, there's something in the meth.
Bacon grease in the
there's
meth.
definitely some shit in the meth.
You think there's meth in the meth?
It's probably
there's
meth in the
nothing-
water.
No matter where you are, there's nothing but a mess in the meth.
Yeah, it's bad
Semen.
everywhere.
Situation.
Well, I'm glad to see you got your shit turned
Things
around.
get methy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The much better life.
Well, between the chemical plants, the refineries, and the fact that every bunch of sewerage that's been dumped into the Mississippi all the way up to St. Louis, drifts past them, that probably has something to do with it.
Wait, hold up, Cole. How much did you weigh when you were meth head?
Like 215. I think I got down to like 209 one time, but my face was sunk in, and I look like I mean,
You
I
look
don't
like
know,
a meth
it looked
head.
weird. Huh?
You look like a meth head.
Kinda, yeah, pretty much. A big
When you
meth
were
head,
still,
but
when you were still
I was
big,
still
you were
bigger than everybody I knew.
Crazy.
Crazy. But yeah, I got down there. Go look at. I got a couple of Facebook profiles. If you go to my old one, you can see all the pictures.
I find it
Wow,
hard to
on
believe
meth.
I was finding
you're
it hard to
definitely
believe
super
everybody
heavy
you
for a
knew in
meth head.
Louisiana at 209.
Yeah. Well, that's what the meth does to you.
Yeah.
Hey, and then I got out of jail and got a job at IHOP where I could eat as much food as I fucking want, and I got up to $3.93.
Wow.
That's what really happened, You have to look at the menu. I'm not even sure. It's the new one, the French toast cookie one.
Oof.
You might have to open the menu.
French toast cookie.
Is that the highest you ever got there?
Selling up.
393. Damn.
Is that the highest you ever got? 393.
Yeah.
It's a little high for a BMI.
I'll see and raise you by about 100.
What, pounds?
Dude, I was
How big were you,
393 a year ago. At Louisiana State.
Pause.
At Louisiana State last year, 7 months ago, I weighed 383.
383?
No,
Yeah. Yeah. At last Louisiana State, I weighed myself. I walked in 383.
And you're how tall?
6 foot.
Wow.
So you were 6
What?
foot circumference and height.
Are you? Hold on. Are you 6 foot for real?
No, 5'11" and a half, but with my shoes on, I'm 6 feet. I'm John Brzezinski's height.
Nah.
So you were 6 foot squared.
Yeah, pretty much.
5'7", 5'8".
Well, he's
Did you get
he's
taller
shorter.
once you lost the weight?
About
I'm
19 inches.
6'1", and I think I tower over him.
No, I'm really 5'11" and a half with my shoes off, tape measure, a level on my head. I was a pipe fitter, so
No, I was
leveled it out, everything.
I was over 450 for quite a bit. The highest I ever got the highest I ever got on my own, well, on a couple occasions, was slightly over 480. And the highest I ever was, I had a severe fluid retention problem where, to be quite graphic about it, my scrotum was about the size of a grapefruit from retaining fluids. And when I went into the hospital, I'm not making this up. When I went into the hospital, I was 496.1.
Just too lazy to pee?
Of course, they put me on heavy duty diuretics, and within like 2 days, I was down to 445 or so. But no, I got over 480 a couple times on my own. Yep.
That is insane, Dave.
Yep.
That is insane.
Yeah, I would. In fact, I when I put up the post about it, about a year ago, no, about a year and a half ago, I put about how when I started, the latest attempt to lose weight was in summer of 2014, and I was 419 and a half.
Did I just hear you were almost 500 pounds?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it was long term too. It wasn't.
Eric, what are you right now? You're big. You're what? 6'5", 6'6"?
6'6". I weighed in at 366 pounds at the event. I did not hop off the creatine.
No, well, there's no reason for you to cut.
How heavy was your opponent, Liam?
Liam was heavier than me.
Yeah, I thought so.
Jeff, I do not know what Jeff was, but he was definitely lighter than me. If you couldn't tell in the video.
So does Elsesser snore or not?
Oh, we were actually snoring in sync.
In sync, okay, in unison.
In sync.
It harmonized and
So
everything.
you helped each other stay sleeping.
Yes, perfect. It was No, we didn't bother each other. It was fine.
Now, did your back hairs or chest hairs intertwine?
I don't know. No. Thank goodness there was at least 4 feet between the two beds. You know, if it was 3 feet, then we would have that problem.
Just magnetically would have.
Yes. Yep.
It was just rolled into a spoon position.
Yep.
Yo, Dave, appreciate you helping me out.
Of course, man. You got it. Don't mention it. Anytime I can help out, I will.
Yep. I heard.
I mean, you had a price to pay, having to spoon Hawks.
He's like, you're not going to touch me, are you?
Oh, you guys did share a room?
Yeah.
How was that? Nobody snoring?
It was fun. It was fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I put up a post about a year and a half ago. I had to look this up because I don't have this memorized, but I keep records of weight. And as of 2014, when I started losing weight, I had been over 400 pounds for half the previous 30 years. Better 15 the previous 30 years. I had not been under 350 for better than 25 years.
What do you weigh now, Dave?
This morning I was 299 and a half.
Oh, no way.
Which I got down to 231, and I've generally been in the 290s, 280s, 290s, except of course the last couple of days I've not been watching shit because of Christmas and whatever.
Well, you also you started putting some of it back on when you started having surgeries, right?
Well, I mean, it wasn't just I can't blame it on that. No, I mean it's been going up slowly. The point is, for the first time in my entire life, I didn't put it all back. I still kept more than 100 and about 130 of it off.
Yeah, Jocko, but it sure will.
I used to gain everything back and more. But I'd really like to get
You'll
down.
lose all the weight.
Yeah, I'd really like to get down. I'll tell you, I think, to be honest with you, I think knowing what I was like at 231, I really think anything under 220 would be too low for me. I really do.
Okay. Yeah, you right there?
Hey, Cole, we got a question for you here from the chat.
Gotcha.
Cole, can you read the chat real quick?
You're welcome. Would I say I quit spooning? Yeah, no, I never shot meth. I didn't need a spoon or none of that shit. I just smoked it and snorted it. I guess that's what he's talking about, spooning?
Yeah. That's what he's saying.
I do my spooning in the kitchen.
Yeah, unless it's some sex act, whatever.
No, that's the only thing I can think of.
I was listening to a podcast, and this one guy was saying that when he was on meth, that he would spend like a week in bed with his partner, or one time he was in bed with a girl for like 24 hours, and they sweated through the sheets, through the mattress.
He's not lying.
through the bed, through the floor.
He's not lying.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I would ever do meth again is that to fuck just for 8 hours straight.
Yeah, he said it didn't go down for a week once.
It don't like the first 2 days your dick ain't gonna work, but that third, fourth day, like when you're starting to get tired, like it just gets hard and it don't stop for 2 days, bro. Or whenever you catch a nut finally. She better hold the fuck on. See, that's another story I got. I was fighting with my girl and she kicked me out, blah, blah, blah. And I'm calling her and I'm like, meet me down the road. I'm fucking horny, blah, blah, blah. So she puts on these shorts with this little coat over. It's like a little thin, like a thing you would get out the shower with. Anyway, there's this bridge right down the road from her. And on the side of these bridges, they got little things that stick off of them where you could climb on it. It's like a little railing. It's got railing. We was fucking right there at 5 o'clock in the morning. fucking thousands of cars driving by. We didn't give a fuck.
What a rush.
It was wild, dude. We still talk about it like every
Why
time
are
we
you
drop
feeding
by
into
and
it,
shit.
Dave?
We
Don't entertain this.
Yeah,
Dude,
that was
that's
some
sick.
good shit though. Like I had some crazy shit. Like
I
yeah,
always wondered why you guys like stick together so much, like meth
Who?
couples.
yeah, yeah. Well, we got clean together too. We went through the same drug court treatment center.
Yeah.
It was, like it took her 6 years. It took me 5 years, and we had to pee like every day in a cup. Almost, we had to call every morning. It was crazy, dude.
Oh, just to stay
Hmm.
hydrated.
Yeah, right. No, it's like we went to class every week, and at the beginning, you got to go 3 times a week, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, for like 2 hours. It's counseling. You got to do book work. You got to do speeches in front of class. You got to go to court every week and go in front of the judge. And if you do anything wrong, he sentences you to a couple of days in jail, or the litter bus, go and pick up trash on the side of the road, and all kind of crazy shit, dude. Hey.
Oh, wow.
Spoon together, stay together.
I like that.
So did Louisiana put the white folks in chains too, or is that just for the African Americans?
I don't think no white people were.
No,
I'm not answering. I'm not answering that.
On the litter on the litter patrol.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, on the litter bus? Oh, they don't have no picks, buddy. You better get out of there, out of that bus, and walk on the side of the road for 3-4 hours, picking up trash.
One of the kids from Shubich's basement escaped. That's why he turned his camera off.
Cruz, I ain't never seen him at home.
I think this is like the second time.
Yeah, I might have seen him one time. You're right, but Ferrer,
He's always on the
usually headed
train.
to
Always
work.
on the train. Yo.
I gotta go call my
all I've
wife
been
before she
doing-
goes to bed. I'll be back on in a minute, guys.
So you're gonna
All
gonna be at Big Eric gonna be at the tri-state thing on the early when is that, early February, I think.
Yeah, I'm planning. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm planning to be there.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah,
right now. My tournaments. There's going to be the Albany tournament in January 11th,
right.
and then there's going to be a small MAC tournament in the U.S. I do not know the locations yet. And then there's going to be Tri-State, and then Winter Blast.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the
And
11th
whatever.
Albany. Look at some interesting stuff going on there. As it happens, that's when my family's getting together for our holiday, so I can pull the same trick that Chubich does with the cheap presents after Christmas. But so that's the 11th, and then 2 weeks later, of course, is Fort Lee, and 2 weeks after that is helping run brackets for Steve in New York. Yep. Something going on in the first, but I forget what.
You know,
When is that Tri-State one? Dave, when is that Tri-State one?
What was that?
The Tri-State, I think that's the 8th of February, so I'm pretty sure.
8th of February.
Pretty sure. Look at my handy dandy little list here.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that is the 8th. Let's see. Tournaments. Pull this up here. 2025. Yeah, Tri-State.
18th?
Yeah, February the 8th. Yep.
February 8th?
February 8th. Yeah, February 8th in West or in Newburgh. Out at
the same one by the airport, right?
Near the airport. Yep.
Yep, same one.
Yeah, same place. Homewood Suites.
Did you
New Windsor.
Did any of you notice that all the U.S. guys pretty much wore the same exact color shirt for the MAC event?
Was it yellow?
We were all in yellow. We were all in yellow. I was
Yellow
in yellow.
bellies.
Doug Allen was in yellow.
Interesting. How
Brandon
did he
was
do in his
yellow.
match?
Ivan Morrow. Ooh, Doug Allen.
Yeah.
Oh, Ivan. Oh,
No, how did Doug do
I'm blanking.
against Curtis Cameron?
Doug, I know. Not too well.
Oh, okay.
Not too well.
Was it a
He
lefty
did- and
match
then
or righty?
It's kind of,
All
well,
that food's full left over.
I watched all the matches too, and I'm blanking on him so hard.
Mhm. No worries.
Well, then why are you looking in there?
Because he wants snacks. He doesn't want work.
Food's in there and food's in there.
The cookies and cake are over here. And
They
stuff
did
like
stop.
that.
They did stop one of his matches.
And there's cheesecake in there.
He got hurt or something.
Who, Douglas did?
Sit out. Like, come in like
Yeah,
no.
I believe. Yeah, I believe he got hurt on his right. And it was before pork chop, so yeah. And then the kid that was my well, not kid, he's the same age as me, Patrick. He did pretty well against pork chop, but I mean it was still 3-0. But he did put the brakes on him. Give him a few more years. I think 2 more years.
I'm not giving him nothing.
Yeah, you didn't like his technique to fix my elbow after the match?
An adult to like it.
Oh, the voodoo floss bands? I have those. I don't mind at all. I think it's a good idea.
Well, that's pretty much full.
I like it.
Worked like charm. It was good. Yeah, my left hand match, I had a ligament tendon hop.
Would you roll it?
Yeah, it popped. It was real loud.
It's better than the elbow hop.
Does it still hurting or?
No, it's gone. Like I did some training today with a multi spinner. Got up to
Sometimes what happens is
60
it
pounds
rolls
on the scale.
over, it makes a popping sound, and then rolls back, and it hurts, scares the shit out of you. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
He's still hiding behind the fucking screen with no picture, and he's putting up video pictures.
Yep.
I'm here somewhere.
I couldn't
dog out.
After that third and fourth round, I could not pin him. I literally had to get him on fouls.
You were in pain.
You made him fall out?
Yeah, I made him fall out.
Nice.
Oh man, when the ref gave me that one warning, I was just, that's it. I have to just put as much back pressure into it as possible. So he doesn't move his elbow.
It's screaming.
Yep.
Nah, it was.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, at least. Go ahead.
Ryan, I want to enter the midget class. Are you going to still run that in Winter Blast?
Yes.
Okay. I want to enter it.
You got to find at least. We need at least 3 midgets.
What the flip?
What the hell are you doing, dude? Why would you do that?
Let me guess. Did Ahmed record that?
No.
Who recorded that?
There was a chick I was working out legs with.
Come on.
You were able to do that on leg day?
Yeah.
Yeah, my legs don't fold like that anymore.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we were stretching afterwards.
That's definitely not gay.
No. The shorts weren't short enough.
Well, at least you weren't wearing boots.
Flexible legs.
With the shorts?
If you watched
Me boot goofing.
if you watch the prelim match, if you watch my prelim match, I watched the video later. It looked a lot easier. After I picked up my hand and shook Ian Carnegie's hand, the moment I cleared the curtain, I just blacked out.
Dude, he drugged you for beating his son.
Oh,
maybe.
What was it? You pulled? That was his son you pulled?
yeah.
Yeah, his son. Yeah, no, seems that he's going to be taking the sport a lot more serious now. So I hope so, because He's going to be real good if he takes it a lot more serious.
Yeah, he's been pulling forever. I remember seeing him at New York State in like 2018 or 2019.
That was the last time he pulled.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, he
That
broke
was
a
the
kid's
last time he
arm.
pulled. Yep. That was the last time he pulled. And after when if we went to the straps in the after pulls,
You want
different ball game. Different ball game.
He was way stronger.
Yeah. You can. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
If
Well,
we
he
went,
looked like he was in a
yeah.
bad position the last around he pulled you.
Yeah. If he went to straps, it would have had a different outcome for sure.
Yeah, but you're also in a different mode during the match.
Hmm.
You can't discount that.
Mm. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're,
no, for sure.
you're in attack mode when you're in a match.
Unless you don't believe in yourself, but I do.
Oh no, I did.
I think you.
After like going up to the table, like even I was super nervous, but as soon as I put my elbow down, it's just like it kind of goes away now.
Dude, that's for me every single tournament. Once I put my elbow down, we're good to go. It's
I
arm
think
wrestling. This is
the
what I
only
do.
time I got ever is like when I know somebody's like superior to me, and I'm like, oh, I really got to fucking make a statement, and I end up fucking sleeping, catching, whatever, But like
Yeah.
the Arnold Classic, like I was good. I was up there, and then I looked out, and I saw the fucking how big that fucking place was, like the whole inside of it, and there was just not just the people watching, but the people in the whole venue. Like just looking at the whole thing, I was like, holy shit. It was like it definitely gave me a little fucking nerves, which I normally don't have.
Yeah, I zoned out at the state champs. I hopped into the pro class, and I went against Ian Carnegie in the first round, and I just waited. I didn't hear the goal. Just man, I was hoping I can give him something.
He keeps saying he's like, oh, I haven't trained. I'm out of shape.
Yeah.
He's still strong. He's still very strong. You know, we were at the last Knuckles Up. Nobody wanted to put the elbow down with me. He's like, oh, I'll see how you are or whatever. And I gave him a little bit or whatever. And he's like, he had me opened up and, palm up. And he's like, can you pull through me here? And I said, yeah. And he's like, all right, do it. And I pulled with my arm extended. I just went straight sideways like that and just rolled him. And he just looked at me. He's like, yeah, you're in a different level than most people even realize. So that was nice. And then afterwards, a couple other people were pulling. I was just letting some of the young kids just fucking hammer on me just so I could get some blood in my arm. I was there. I wanted to have some fun.
Yeah. I got to grip up with Jeff Slater afterwards.
How was that?
I wish I was a little more fresh.
Yeah.
But wow.
After pulling's rough because your adrenaline's all spiked down and you're a lot fatigued. You can't judge yourself. So it's definitely not the same.
Craziest person I pulled in the after pulls. Didn't catch. He didn't give me his last name, but his name is Jimmy. He has burns on his right arm. So when they did the skin graft, this area is essentially just like this, and it's hard. You cannot grip his thumb properly. I'm telling you, like, you can only hook him. What?
Was that Dan?
No, this guy named Jimmy from I forgot where he flew in from, but he's only been at it for about a year now too. That thumb is going to give him some advantages because his hand, you don't expect that type of grip on it. It's a super short thumb.
It's just an emotional support group. Absolutely.
I think it's like the total opposite.
Only for gay emotions.
So basically, did you ever, without your thumb, just kind of practice flat handing?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's kind of like you just got to kind of like cup, like use like a wrist wrench and cup, and then not use your thumb and just kind of. But because you never know what kind of somebody you're gonna get. Yeah. That's what you got to do. So you got to use this ledge to hold the hand this way to kind of go.
Okay.
Because you get when you have a big hand like mine, you swallow people's hands and they're like, you're covering my thumb, even though, and then they try and dump your hand down.
Mhm.
You get that when they pull your hand here, and you get pissed off because you don't want your hand down, you want your hand up. So what you need to do is drag your elbow all the way to the back of the pad, then turn your hand up.
Yep, that was a big learning curve for me. So I can like scoop up afterwards.
Yeah, and then you use that pad to shoot up and then pull back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of times, if you got a good enough hold on it, when you're on the back of the pad and you shoot forward, you pick them right the fuck up.
Very good. That works very well on the Mac tables. The extra room.
Because you got that extra inch.
Oh yeah, it's a big difference.
He used the. Was he able to get the new Mac tables in time or no?
Yes.
Did he use the old ones?
No, it was the new ones.
It was the new one.
Okay, good.
I really
At King of the Table, he was bitching that they fucking built it wrong.
But I think actually the first Mac table I actually tried, I warmed up on at Winter Blast last year.
Yeah, he brought it to Winter Blast.
They brought the table to Winter Blast.
Then it was at Knuckles Up after that too.
That was the one I wasn't at.
Yeah.
It was also at the state championships. We pulled the overall on it.
Oh, actually, I after pulled with you on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the overall that I walked away from. You're welcome, Dave.
Appreciate you. It was a $300. Yep.
Hey, I got $40.
Yeah, no, and we went outside for that supposed shooting.
Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, we actually walked back in. My wife had a pee, and my friend's wife had a pee, so we walked back in there, watched everybody leave with the, as they were leaving, James Reed and all them, and then we walked outside and we went to go back to where we were, and all of a sudden everybody was fucking running.
Yeah.
Pandemonium, huh? Yeah, I missed all of that.
Yeah, I was too sick. I left as soon as I got everything situated.
Yeah. I left as soon as it happened.
As soon as I was done, I left.
Emptied the clip and bounced.
It's a little suspicious, Dave.
What?
And if there was actually a shooting, the guy was definitely running with the crowd and just blended in.
You're not going to catch him.
No.
But yet, after there was supposed shooting right outside the concert, and the concert didn't stop.
Well, their security kind of sucks.
That was terrible.
Yeah, there's no security. I mean,
Maybe
I had
looking big in his practice videos the other day. I don't know. No, I pulled JJ a bunch. JJ is one of my favorite people. He's a real, genuine, fucking great dude.
Yeah. No, me and JJ are even right now.
So you guys practice well together, right? How far is he from you?
Sorry, I just had a phone call that I had to hang up. What was that, Cruz?
How far is JJ from you?
A little less than 2 hours.
That's not terrible.
Yeah.
You guys practice together ever, or?
Yeah, I did. I went right before the MAC tournament. Yeah, I went the 5th. So yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching him practice pulling with Brandon Alsasser, and JJ's looking like he's putting on a little man.
Yeah, he is. His right is starting to feel really, really connected.
Good.
It's there.
His endurance is amazing, though.
Yeah.
And he's what, like 52, 54? Like crazy.
Yeah. He's up there. One sec. I gotta go take care.
Is it on your penis?
That is a picture
It's
of
about the same size as Dave Marr's arm.
same girth.
A little skinny, no? Yeah, so I was telling a buddy of mine at the gym about the podcast. And he says that he's surprised that we haven't talked about micro wrestling. Is that their league or whatever?
What is it called?
Micro wrestling. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. He said that's like the midget
It's
WWE.
midget league wrestling, yeah. Paul Natalia was looking into that big time because he said they promote the shit out of it. And he said, like, we could learn something from the way they promote.
Oh, I thought you were about to say you wanted to
Right.
start wrestling.
Was he trying to get on the card?
You guys are assholes.
I totally thought that's where you were going to go, like being sarcastic as you are.
Yeah.
No, he was looking at the promotion side of it.
He would be the Andre the Giant of the midgets.
Oh,
the
man.
Great Khali. Dude, imagine getting front row seats at an event like that and you're like the same height as them.
Sitting down?
Yeah.
On the bottom of on the floor.
Oh man, can you imagine
sitting Japanese style?
Can you imagine sitting behind me?
Dude, I love. Do you guys watch those UFC fights where it's like one bigger guy against two smaller guys?
I've
the Romanian,
fucking hilarious.
Yo, that was so entertaining to watch Eddie Hall just throw around two dudes around.
Oh yeah.
Throw around who?
They have a lot of matches now. Like I just saw another one where they had two full-grown guys against like three smaller guys. It was like a fucking mayhem in the ring, dude.
I think it's like a Romanian league. They have like all these funny matchups.
Yeah.
Like they'll have a midget versus two strippers or something like that. Or they'll have like this, or they had like this fat dude versus two chicks.
I guess he's the only one who doesn't know how that turns out.
It's not good for El Cesar.
Yeah, he's got some damage from Mac. You know, a lot of the US guys came back with damage in the elbows. I did.
What up? It's called
That's
Freak.
comment.
The one league though, like they're legit fights, but it's like a heavyweight guy and then like two lightweight guys.
Wait, can you go back to that Dr. Melanie thing? Is that Steve Harvey or is that Dr. Phil?
I think it's a mixture of both.
That is a black Dr. Phil in my eyes.
Yep.
That is a black Dr. Phil. Yeah.
Dr. Melanin. Douchebag. Very transparent.
There's a lot of good matches coming up too. Like
Yeah.
Knuckles Up's got a good card now.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Two of the guys I would have pulled in it. Three of the guys I would have pulled in it.
Oh, Hancock's trying to bring back the Vendetta matches.
What is that?
You know, like the super matches, but it was under the name Vendetta.
It used to be Igor Mazarenko's league, PAL Vendetta matches.
Yeah.
So what is it, like people that pulled each other before and have a win and a loss or whatever, and they want to settle the score type of thing?
I don't know. He just wants to bring the whole thing back.
No, and just name only. It's just called Vendetta.
It's just what only, Dave?
It's just in name only, like Vendetta. It's not like anybody.
Oh, it's just the name.
Yeah, it's just the name of it. Yeah.
So it's just another way. It's just run with someone else's name and try and build it back.
Yeah.
More opportunities for people.
I didn't know Tim Talmadge's event had super matches, but they came out with those yesterday, I think it was, or maybe a couple days ago.
What, Talmadge's doing them too?
Yeah, he had some super matches before his event, before the tournament. They were pretty good matches too.
Oh, what, Arizona State or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Nice.
Arizona State looked amazing.
Yeah. That was stacked.
Yeah, he runs a good event.
Always is. Yeah.
He's one of my my favorite refs. He's fair. And that I appreciate that more than anything.
I thought Chuck Barta was your favorites.
He actually did a very good job at that last one.
Yeah, I saw they kicked him off the table during Devin's match.
I don't think they kicked him off. They just demoted him to down ref.
Just demoted him, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, what ref can handle Devin, dude? You know, dude.
And as he's messing around, joking and whatever, and he's doing his adjustments at the same fucking time.
But if anybody else took their hand off the peg and fucking tightened the strap themselves, dude, they'd get fucking fouled out. At least a warning, something.
Yeah. Well, look at what was it, Brad Grundy and Matt Mask, and he's like, "Oh, loosen the strap. I have the buckle. I have the choice." And he was like, "No." The ref was like, "No." And then he starts arguing with Matt, and Brad reaches over, snaps the buckle, loosens it up. He's like, "All right, Matt." He's like, "No, look, see, it's loose." He's like, "Yeah, I know. I loosened it. Now tighten it back up, but don't crank down on it. I don't want to crank down."
Yeah.
And then he freaking adjusted the strap. He still lost that match, but it was like he loosened. He retook his hand off the fucking peg, popped it when he was arguing with Matt. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Dude, that got tense. That match.
I can't believe the ref said no, because they're not allowed to say no. If you ask for it to be loosened up, they got to do it. You have the buckle.
Yep. I don't know. I think, but it has to be like tight to an extent. But if you get the guy that's pulling his hand out when you tighten the strap, and then as soon as the other he pulls his hand back,
it's all loose.
snap back out.
Yeah.
You're supposed to tighten that strap, and your hands are supposed to be on the same angle.
Right.
But then I was also looking at a lot of the matches that I've been watching, a lot of matches, and everybody's knifing under.
Yeah.
And I watched my match back, and when he tightened the strap and he turned when he set us up, he turned me under. So I was set up pretty much palm up, and I was just so pissed off because when he closed my hand, his finger was like that.
Yeah.
Stopping me, my pinky was floating. Like I couldn't put my pinky down because his finger was in my way. And he let go of us and said, "Go." And his hand was still in my way before I could kink it. And he just peeled me right open.
Yeah.
Both times.
Who was the ref during that?
I don't know. I don't like talking bad about people.
Fuck that guy.
But
FTG.
You saw my only losses. That was
yeah.
Where did I go? Did you kick me out?
No, I clicked out. So.
Where the hell did my face go?
He liked that ref.
Yeah.
Right back. But no, James was on point. James is super fast, super tough.
Yeah, he's a tough kid.
His left hand is just fucking great.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to beat me the day before. I thought I was going to come in on the B side with the left hand.
Yeah.
And I was able to stop his hit, which was because he's just so fucking fast.
Well, I think you just lost it all in the legs.
In the legs?
Yeah.
So I couldn't situate myself?
Yeah. I'm just giving you the Lachlan feedback.
Yeah. He's like, you were so awkward over here. I'm like, I was just trying to go straight sideways and I couldn't get my leg proper.
Yeah.
And then James was telling him, straighten him out, square him out. As he's squaring out, he's fucking doing his adjustments in his hand while he's trying to straighten my shoulder out. Meanwhile, he over adjusted my right shoulder over my left. So my right was over the table more than my left was. And I was like, what are you doing? I talked to him afterwards, and he was like, I was doing that, so when he was doing that, I could do my adjustments. I could fix myself. You know what I'm saying? So it's like kind of like a magician. I was like, that's great.
Did you guys see the Grundy Bacho match?
No.
And do you think it was this match?
Is that the Viking guy?
No, it's the next East versus West. Event.
Oh, that's the new match.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna actually try and call Brad out, and that came up. I'm like, all right, forget that.
Watch by the time you call him out, he'll be retired again.
Well, we were talking. He was talking about like, oh, we'll pull him 242s, and then he retires. What the hell are you eating, Eric?
I cannot pronounce it. Oh, Gorditos. I can pronounce it.
Tell me we don't know what it is because I never even fucking heard of it.
That can't be good for you.
Anything in a little bag is bad for you.
Is that a family size bag?
Yes.
Was it like cookies?
Yeah, it's like a full
bag. It's like there's like pretzels, little breadsticks, like rye crisp chips.
Oh yeah, like a mix.
It's like trail
mix
mix
a lot of carbs
without the seeds.
Semen dust.
Kind of like a bagel chip.
No. Only 34 grams of carbs in here.
In each chip.
Oh,
Probably.
MG in the house.
Gardettos.
They're good.
Oh, she's telling you how to pronounce it.
I thought that was like an Asian name that she's writing down.
They're just like a better, more fancy Chex Mix. That's what it is.
Gardettos. So, Ryan, what's the beef with you and Mikey?
Mikey?
Yeah, you and Mikey Oliver.
We have no beef.
You guys haven't put out an episode in a good little while. What's all going on with this here mess here?
Actually, we just did one with.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, you missed it, I guess. Obviously.
Yeah, terrible fan.
What was our last one? It was. Hold on.
It wasn't the one with the drama.
Yeah.
That's what it was, huh?
Yep. With missing money.
It's nice to be on my laptop because I could actually see the comments without fucking clicking back and forth.
Yeah, Billy Ortega's in the house. What's up, Billy? Hey, Billy, come on after if you can. I want to get your opinion on that topic. Here, I'll post a link.
What are your predictions? What is Billy going to say? Should we crucify him?
Yeah, I think he's going to think death sentence. In Texas, they would just go straight to the death sentence. Feed him to alligators in Louisiana.
So,
they do execute more people in Texas than most of the rest of the country combined.
Steve doing super matches at this event as well, or
Which one?
the next one coming up? What is it, 18th?
Oh, I don't know.
So I was in the comments the other day when I was telling you before I was on. I was chiming in with Jody Williams and Tim Talmadge, and Ian was on, and Wayne Withers was on or whatever. And Wayne Withers was like, "Oh yeah, I pulled him at that tri-state thing," and he's like, "Yeah, I pulled him before." And Ian was like, "I don't know, Paul's kind of strong. You got to watch out for." He's like, "Oh, I pulled him before." I'm like, "Yeah, he pulled me and he beat me, and I had a ref that was brand new." And I'm like, and now I'm lighter, and I'm like, you know what? In my mind, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I want to. In my mind, I'm kind of thinking maybe I should rematch Wayne just to, because it can't affect my rankings if I'm pulling a super, right?
It'll be less points deducted.
No, but I'll still get points deducted if I'm pulling in a super weight class.
Because you'll have like a different.
Or does that? Because that'll affect me. Would that affect just the super? The two
Just your super score.
Yes.
Just your super score, yeah.
And maybe your overall, like, consolidated score as well.
Because I'm trying to just keep building my ranking up, and just that way I could possibly get better matches, and people offer me a match and pay for me to go. You know what I'm saying? So 'cause I want to keep pulling, but I can't keep afford to fucking go everywhere. And if I could pull a super and it doesn't affect me,
why don't you just steal somebody's purse who could feel bad for you and give you money?
Jesus.
No, never.
Steal Artem's purse.
Probably filled with all the paraphernalia in it.
Oh, fucking steroids.
Yeah, his purse is probably banned in like 36 countries.
It's a merce.
Definitely a merce. But it usually matches his fingernails.
So Artem says to me, he's like, "Oh, you're lucky I'm not pulling in your class."
He said that to you?
He said that to me, and I said, "With my right hand?" I said, "You're lucky you're not pulling in my class." Yeah.
Getting ballsy.
Yeah. But no, it was. I pulled Alex top roll. I haven't pulled him since I after pulled with him when I first started, and that was a nice W right there for me.
That's a good question.
No, he didn't
do any after pulling. Absolutely not.
Nope.
I think it's smart of them not to.
I tried real hard.
Yeah, it's probably.
If you see the pictures I posted, he's even trying. Like my hand's the same size as his. He was trying to pull my wrist down. So, and if you look at the picture I posted, his hand's like that much bigger than mine.
Yeah.
If you look at the picture carefully, you can see his webbing is over mine on my thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was holding my wrist down and pushing his hand higher. I'm like, just line up the
That's
fucking
crazy.
palms even, bro. His hand's double the thickness of mine.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, you want to grip up, do a little slow pull? I said, I just want to feel you, dude. You're just massive. And he's like, no. Devin said I shouldn't pull anybody, and he said, especially you. Like, what the fuck is that?
That's an honor, though. No.
Do you know what I said?
Right there.
You know how I got Devin on the table? I said, what are you fucking avoiding me? And he's like, maybe. No, come on.
Oh my god.
I said, come on. I said, stop fucking around. He's like, all right.
That's great.
He's such a talented arm wrestler. He really is.
Yeah. Stole my Engen mask.
You what?
My Engen mask. Bro, he tried to buy it off me. He pulled out like a crumpled up 20 out of his pocket, and he's like, let me get that mask. And I was like, you can just have it, dude. You don't have to pay me for it. And he was like, I'm going to get in so much trouble with this. He has the mask now.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So like, I walked over to Bart, and he was talking to Brian to Eddie, and I wanted to get a picture with Eddie or whatever. And Eddie takes out a dollar bill, he folds it, and he fucking leans over. Devin's sitting on the floor like a homeless guy, and he tells him, he's like, "Don't do drugs. Buy food with it," and gives it to him. We were just fucking.
Bro, he does look like he's fucking homeless.
He's sitting on the floor. He had Crocs, look like he found him in a dumpster.
Fucking hair's all disheveled.
Oh my god.
Yeah, his one Croc has a gunshot wound in it.
There's a video of his son pulling in like a terrible fucking arm break position under the table, and he's on the bottom of the table like fucking this crazy eye, and he looks like the crazy French.
I saw that video.
See
Oh
if
my
I can
god.
find a picture, and somebody fucking sent it to me and just put his face on. I'm gonna send it to Ryan so he can put it up.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll put it up there. Steve says, get Devin on the live. I could send him the link.
He'll never come on.
He has before. That was
Courtesy of Dan Nightmare, our boy.
He sent me a text on Christmas saying, thank you for the mask. I was like, yeah, no problem, dude.
What, you gave him a mask?
Yeah, the Engen mask.
Ryan, I just sent you the picture of him at the end of the table.
All right.
Oh, bro, he's
Yeah, I got to upload it on here.
Hey, Paul,
Dave.
you should pull a Mac event, you know?
Ian's gonna find me a match. Ian wanted me to pull the first event. He wanted me to pull the one you were just in. And
It looks like he's having
I had no more days left for this year. To take the weekend off. Plus, I just switched my schedule last week. So actually, the week of the King of the Table was my first weekend actually off that I didn't have to work with my new schedule. And I was, but just a picture of just his face they sent with the zoom in. Like, doesn't he look like the Grinch?
Yep.
Dude, it looks like he's having an aneurysm.
But go back to the other picture. Look at how bad that arm break position and bicep tear possibly is, like on his son. Like, how do you let your son pull like that?
Yeah, that's not good, dude.
No.
Looks like the other guy's in the same fucking position.
Yeah, I don't. That's what.
What are they doing, dude?
It's crazy.
Wow.
But you can see his face, like he's like, "Oh my god, please stop, please stop." Somebody sent that in one of my group chats. I'm like, that's fucking terrible.
Looks like he's been through some things. That's funny.
Yeah.
But so I had no days left. I would to take off to do the Mac event.
Yeah.
Plus, because it was the week before Christmas or whatever. But
It
he's
was-
like, definitely count me in for the next one. When's the next one going to be? He's like, oh, I was thinking March. I said March is a real tough month because we got Winter Blast and you got the Arnolds. I said, other than that, I said I just got this stuff possibly going on in the summer with the house if I get on. But other than that, let me know.
Yeah, March is going to be busy, dude.
Yeah, March is a tough one. I thought he was going to do it in February. He's
They
going to do
got,
a small
they got
one.
that thing in Vegas too in March.
Oh, that's happening.
March 8th, I think.
Yeah, winter blast. I'm just driving up and driving back that day. I'm not gonna. I don't have the money to stay unless they get me a match and they put me up in a room. That would be great. But
well,
hey,
I'll let you know because I gave your name definitely to Arm Gods.
Come hang out, Paul. Come hang out.
Winter blast is Kelly comes with me in every event. That was a few shots.
No girls allowed. I'm sorry.
Here it comes.
Nope.
Nope.
You got the wrong motherfucker for that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to book myself a hotel room or something for Winter Blast.
Dude, when I got to the hotel there at King of the Table, Bob Brown was like laying on the couch at the bar at like 4, like it was like 7 a.m. Dude, I'm like, did he even go to his room?
He was like laying on the floor,
fucking on the couch, talking to people at 7 a.m. in the morning at the bar, like that spinning bar.
Yeah, downstairs.
Yeah, I was like, did you even go to bed yet? He looked like he just was up all night.
Did you see the thing that Bob Brown posted? He's like, with friends like this, who needs enemies? And it's like his prosthetic leg on the middle of a fucking frozen over lake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Every time someone asks me like what happened to his leg, I tell them that he cut it off to make weight.
What did happen? It was like just saying,
Like a motorcycle accident.
He's a very talented coach, man. Very talented.
Really
coach.
smart, yeah.
He, I feel like he helped Pablo escalate himself a lot because he did a lot of work with Pablo.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Milo won that match though.
Whoever didn't break their arm won that match.
Did the other guy blow his bicep down? That's how he came back from that position.
They're both winners if they didn't get injured.
100%. That's the one thing. It's like, stay safe. That's all I say to people, especially people like I try to never like I'll pull outside, but like I won't do a bicep thing. Like no, I don't want my shit rolling up. I mean, that may be the only way I get a peek in that thing, but my arm's too long. My son blames me because he doesn't have the ball in his arm because his arm's just like he's got a large wingspan. You'll never get it, Eric. Your arms are too long. You gotta really work hard.
You gotta really tear a bicep and have it reattached lower.
No. Don't have it reattached.
No. See, like look at this. This is way bigger. This is way bigger. But
that's what happens when you have micro arms. You get balls on it.
This is 20 American inches, baby.
My arm's getting smaller.
Bro, I had a match. I just did one set of dumbbell curls today, 85 pounds, just to dick around at the gym because I went with all my buddies. The pump was insane.
Dude, I'm looking at all of your biceps.
All I heard is 85 pounds. What kind of curl?
Supinating. That's the only one I do. Literally supinating. I'll do like crossbody hammer curls too.
What about you're an arm wrestler? You should be doing straight hammers.
Yeah, I do cross the body.
No, straight your arm out.
Straight
up.
hammer? All right.
Straight up. Because then it'll build the top part of your arm right here,
mm-hmm.
which is straight. You got to think about we're post. It's straight.
Wow, David, you're supposed to be
across the body's great because you're coming this way, but when you're arm wrestling, you want to come this way.
Well, Eric, I keep posting about it on my
cross
Instagram.
Body, you want to come up your shoulder this way. You understand?
Yeah.
But just across bodies, I could do 135s.
Now, since you guys are all from New York, are you guys gonna take lessons with Dan Schwartz on arm wrestling?
Yeah,
he's coaching now.
What?
I signed Paulie and Eric up.
No, you have to beat me for me to take advice from you.
The date is up for his beginning of summer. It's not going to be outdoors this year. It's going to be
in Dan's gym. The other Dan.
You too can be a nightmare.
Nice.
I think I just got an invite to that somewhere in June.
Yeah. Early June at their gym in Bayshore.
Yeah, after looking at all of
there was the other guy that was with him Dan got the camera guy. That guy Dan, he's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he owns the gym, has access to the gym of some sort, which is actually great for the winter. But instead of being in a regular cold gym, cold garage.
Right.
None of your biceps even come close to Dave's nutsack when it was the size of a grapefruit.
The grapefruit.
When his scrotum was holding water.
Yeah.
I think that was just semen and retention.
Years and years of buildup.
He put creatine in his urethra.
I gotta get
it. Oof.
Paul's like, on that note, I'm out of here.
He's gonna rub one out.
I have a
empty his
wife beater on. I was thinking of just wearing the wife beater, but I was afraid I'd have a wardrobe malfunction and somebody else would, the Ryan would no longer be the only person that saw my
urethras.
Yeah, no, not the urethra.
Areolas.
Nipple. Your nipple.
Oh man, we almost saw Dave's areolas.
I don't want to be the only one that saw your urethra. Jesus.
Yeah.
No, what you need to do is, go to a couple tournaments now and then. I always get a 2-bedroom just in case.
What do you think about this, guys?
I don't agree.
The King's move? No.
I think the King's move is one of the most, besides pulling outside of your shoulder, is the most easiest way to pull your fucking bicep right out. But as far as pulling outside of your shoulder, that's what anyone who's not properly trained and has the bone density for it, so a spiral fracture is inevitable. So, I mean, that's a catch-22. Pulling outside of your shoulder is the first thing we teach every single new puller. Carry your hand, stay in front of you, stay behind your hand, whatever. But King's move, we don't even do it.
Yeah, there's no point.
It's like pulling like Jerry Cataract. You don't do it. He's the man for the reason.
Yeah.
My son does it. My son's a flop presser, and I cringe, and I can't train with him. He doesn't listen to me, and I mean he's good at it, he's fast at it, but he can't. He just and then you get a good top roller, pulls you right outside.
I don't know. My left really likes being in a flop press.
My left doesn't bend like that. It hurts.
Yeah, it feels fine.
But if you're gonna flop press, the only time that I've ever done a flop press is when my forearm was full of blood and I knew I couldn't hold my hand, and I had a top roller. I just tried blasting, and I ended up slipping, going to the strap, and then he knew I was doing it again, and he beat me to the punch, and I lost. And that was towards Arabic, Rick.
Yeah, I want flop press for flop press with Kevin Malcolm.
I wouldn't mind pulling Rick again, but he's a super.
Yeah.
But I also pulled Rick after having 2 wars on the outside, holding on to Grundy. So Rick can't take nothing from Rick. Rick's a very, very seasoned, good arm wrestler. He's like one of the top dogs over there. Now my question is, how does Rick do against Pork Chop? You got a deep hooker and a top roller.
Yeah.
I think that would be fun to watch.
I got to let my dog
for sure
cover me.
You watched both their matches, right?
I can't say who will win at all.
Pork Chop, if you let him get close in that hook, he's a tank.
Oh yeah, his form is so it's just so short.
Yeah, he's short. Well, he's definitely short and stout. He's thick.
Yeah,
but I'd pull Pork Chop too. I don't care.
I didn't get to grip up with him afterwards.
Who did Pork Chop pull? Brandon?
He pulled Doug Allen, and he pulled Patrick.
I pulled Doug Allen.
Patrick McKinnon.
Yeah, I don't know who. I saw the match, but I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he's from Nova Scotia. He's 21. He was my
Pork
corner
chop would
man.
beat Big Rick. He said.
Mm.
I don't know who Steve is, but I think that would be a great match. But yeah, you know what? Rick's got a long lever too. If he top rolls outside, I think that, in my opinion, that's all on who gets the fucking hit, who gets their lane.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy that has a very long forearm, very good lever for top rolls all the time, and then you have a guy with a very short forearm and hooks. And
Yeah,
hook is
and
insane.
the problem is with the guy with the long forearm has to match the height of the guy with the short forearm. So Rick would be on the back of the head. The pork chop would be all the way on the front and here, and all he's got to do is lat drag.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's literally a matter of who.
So whoever gets to their position first, to their comfort.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. Is Rick good enough to pull out of pork chop's hook to top roll out?
Yeah, can he low hand out of that? But then again, pork chop, he could do a high hook, almost like a faux.
Must be on the wrong screen.
Almost like a faux.
I just read that. That would be a very interesting match to watch.
So my fish tanks match is the station lights. The non-site, don't jump in front of a train lights, I call them.
Yeah. Oh,
No, you got the right one. I think she's on the wrong one because you're on a train.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody's so used to me seeing the window behind my head as I'm.
Yeah. Patrick's been pulling for 5 years. He's my age, and he's definitely got the experience for it.
So he's pulling the same amount of time as me.
Wow.
Now, Eric, did you get to pull with Nathan after pull with Nathan?
I hurt my left, and he had surgery on his right, so we couldn't. Yeah.
What does that matter? He had a right arm championship belt thing. Well, what's it matter that his right had surgery? He just pulled on it, and you pulled the match too. It's after pulling.
I don't know.
Was that his excuse?
Yeah.
What a pansy! He just doesn't want to pull you.
Maybe. Who knows?
I also
talked to. I pulled a lot of people on my right.
So I was also talking to Ian when he was on that, and I asked him if he's going to do a 242 belt. He said he's going to do a 240 championship belt. I said, okay, let me know.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. But is he going to have belts for all the weight classes?
I don't know if he's just going to do the heavies and the supers, or if he's going to do a belt for each class, and then somebody calls out the challenger, and he makes a super match. So, like a contender series, kind of like what a couple other people were doing with the belts, and then to go for the belt, basically. Like I believe he has somebody in mind already for Wayne Withers. Mm-hmm. Wayne told me to put on some weight and come pull him.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
just put on a weight vest.
I'll just pull him light. You can pull light. You can pull up. Whatever.
Yeah, you can pull up.
But those are also Canadians. He's not giving the air scores to that because it's a North America thing. Mm-hmm. That's the other thing I didn't think of. If it's a MAC event, it shouldn't affect your North America record.
Well,
it's a whole different rule system too.
I have
whole different table.
Yeah, for sure. On my area score, I have the MAC tournament for.
Oh, it's on your air score?
Yeah, it is on.
All right, so then he's counting it.
Yeah, he's counting it.
Wait, how you climbing? How you doing?
I'm actually down. I went down to 437 and on the right hand. Give me some time. I'll climb up.
I'm just asking. I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Don't get all upset on me.
It's like the guy that's sitting at number 6. Yeah. Nah, I don't know.
Well, there's been a lot of tournaments that have been happening. You might just be going down because people are going up, not necessarily because you took losses.
Well, that's what happened with me on in the hook stuff.
Yeah.
All of a sudden I was I think 18 and in the hook, and then all of a sudden I was gone. I was like, where the hell am I? Mm-hmm. But I just looked at in the hook again, and I'm back on the top 20.
Nah, I'm gonna hit the Albany tournament up. I'm gonna hit the tri-state.
What's the Albany tournament?
That's going to be the January 11th. James Reed is running that one.
Which one is that? I haven't even seen that.
It's Capital
Classic 2.
Yeah.
There's a page thing up, and it's Capital Classic, and put in like the the Roman 2, or it may not show up.
Dave, if you can you just send me a link for that?
I certainly can.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was weird because like I've seen it maybe in like around Thanksgiving time, and I couldn't find it anywhere on Facebook.
They are not that great about putting this stuff out there. I stumbled on it myself.
I literally had to scroll through our old group chat because I was seeing one of my buddies.
Somebody shared the link or something to it, right?
Yeah, and I mean the easier way I would have went to Facebook and I just would have went to events.
Where is that one?
It's gonna be in
Albany.
Oh, Albany.
Yeah, Albany.
Or downtown Albany.
So what is that?
Not too far away from you.
For me, it's probably 6-7 hours.
Okay, I take it back. It's like 2 for me, I think. Less than 2. Has to be less than 2.
I think it took me 6 hours to get to the New York State one.
No.
Well, what is Albany closer than Syracuse? Or
Yeah, Albany is.
Yeah, Albany straight up. Yeah, straight up the thruway.
I think it's just a little more east, right?
From Syracuse.
Yeah, Albany is closer to you. Yeah.
It's a good 2. It's a good hour and a half to 2 hours east of Syracuse.
You got the hour and a half.
Yeah. How long did it take you to hit Tri-State?
My wife picked me up at Grand Central, so it's different.
Oh.
Like 2 oh no, it's not bad. Albany, it's 3.5 hours.
Oh,
I just sent you the link by messenger.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, if you got time, hit that one up.
Yeah, I never saw this flyer before. Oh no, wait, I did. Didn't know it was anything.
Yeah.
Now
here's the question.
That is kind of, I won't say weird. It's kind of different. Let's put it that way. Like a wild card round and a Champions Gambit, and it's like, what in the hell are they doing here? But wild card round, double elimination tournament is running. First 2 rounds of the winners and losers bracket are completed, leaving competitors in play. Wild card eligibility is granted to competitors who lost in the second losers bracket round. Like, huh? I'm going to need a picture to see that thing.
I read it and I was confused.
A bracket finalist gets to choose the format or stipulations for the championship match. Strap or no strap, WL rules, WF rules, ref's grip, get your own grip. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I read that and I was super confused. So my whole game plan is just don't get pinned.
And then Supers, though, Supers is 231 plus.
You pulled that Mac event already?
What'd you say? The Supers is 231?
Yeah, 231.
Yes, sir. 231 plus.
Hey, pull up, Paul. We'll be pulling in the same class.
You're like, stay home.
150, 154, 176, 198, 230, and 231 plus.
I can arguably still pull the semi-pro class.
Semi-pro Super starts at 221 plus.
Who could arguably pull it?
Yeah, novice.
Eric.
Yeah, of course.
No, see, here's the issue. I'm getting my feet wet in the pro class.
See, no, what I was doing when I was with your experience, once I got out, I was pulling semi-pro and pro every time.
That's kind of where I want to sit at because I've had pros where I just get like I'm the first guy out,
I mean, if you're fucking everybody up in the semi-pro every time,
that's the thing.
Time to go, but
yeah, my last event I did, it was Keystone States. I did semi-pro and pro. I went undefeated in semi-pro both hands. I took second lefty pro and first righty pro.
Nice.
I'm definitely pulling semi-pro because I don't have a pin in the pro class yet. I have 4 losses in the pro class.
Yeah, I would absolutely be pulling semi-pro.
Yeah.
I'm
Pedro, Ian, Steve Walker.
I think I'm 12 and 11 and 11 and 10.
Anthony from High Five.
Right now.
But no matter what it is, the more you're going to get, the more you're on the table with ready goes, tournament situations, that's the best you're going to be. That's what I found for myself. I was still pulling, like when I cut the weight in the beginning at Nationals, I pulled Nationals Masters was 40 and over. I pulled that. I pulled that first. And that weight class was 230 and up, was supers. So the guy who won supers, I had to pull him righty and lefty, and I took second to him righty and lefty in Masters. Then I pulled my weight class after pulling him, went undefeated both hands in Nationals, and then I pulled supers, and I had nothing left for my left. My right, I think I took like second.
Yeah.
It was like I really my arms were fucking wasted.
Bro, I broke
I pulling 6 classes in one day. Cutting weight. I weighed in on point. Like it had to be 110 kilos. With clothes on, I weighed in 110.1 kgs. I'm like, do I got to get naked behind the curtain? No, you're good. Like, I'm like, for 0.1 kgs, I still had a t-shirt on, shorts on, underwear on, socks on. Like 0.1 kgs wasn't a big deal.
No, so
Sean, I weighed in on point 242. No, and I thought there was a 3-pound weight clothing allowance.
Ooh, damn! So you really, really cut the hair in that one.
I had no idea. And I'm like, all right, cool. I just literally, I was like sucking on chocolate covered almonds on the way up, and I was starving. Yeah, but it was probably by the time that tournament was over, even though I ate after I weighed in the day before, I guarantee you I was lighter because it was fucking 1,000 degrees in there.
I pulled Mac on an empty stomach.
I pull almost every tournament on empty stomach.
It is game changing. Wow, I felt so good.
I feel like my response is better. I don't feel bloated. I feel like I'm good. Once in a while, I'll have like even though I have nothing in my stomach, I may have a protein bar, but sometimes I'll drink a beer or two just right before I go.
Danielle gave me
the black ice technique, and pull with
no. I have no straws in my beers.
Pull the black
Dude,
ice.
I'm so pissed. I just dropped my phone and broke my fucking screen.
Oh shit.
That's awesome.
Danielle gave me these homemade protein balls she makes with peanut butter. Oh my god, they were so
Michelle?
good. Danielle.
Michelle did that to me at her house. We were back to her house. I think it was New York State, and she's like, "Try these protein balls," and I'm a fucking peanut butter junkie.
Yeah,
I'm like, I want these. She's like, they're so easy to make, and then I got to actually text her for the recipe. They were fucking great.
Yeah,
great,
I found the recipe on TikTok. I have it saved somewhere.
It was like protein and chocolate, and it was just fucking heaven.
Yeah, that one was just peanut butter with like oatmeal and like seeds and stuff.
It almost tasted like peanut butter fudge wrapped in chocolate.
Oh, okay. So that I had a little different. Mine was
Dave knows. I gave Dave a piece of my protein bars. I ate it. Literally, it's like peanut butter fudge.
Delicious.
I eat one of those every morning. That's my breakfast. Like that's my at work. That's my breakfast, and then I'll do it like a Greek omelet or something. But
yeah. So Sean, when I was at the Easy Rollers practice, Sean pulled Mike the Saturday before, so he wasn't at the practice.
Who's Sean?
Sean O'Connor asked.
Oh, the guy who's on here?
Yeah. In the comment section, he showed up on Thursday to the Easy Roller practice.
I would assume you would beat John Geisler, right?
Oh, John. I pulled John Lefty at the New York State. He pulled up.
Oh, nice.
His girlfriend's a fucking riot, bro.
Yeah.
That his girlfriend, his wife, she's like a fucking tank. She fucking ripping guys' arms. She's just fucking funny. She's like, I want to grip up with you afterwards. That was at the B-Dubs thing and that Battle of B-Dubs.
Mm-hmm.
She's a fucking riot. And she's fucking strong.
He's a strong kid. John is.
Yeah.
For a white fellow, he's very strong.
He's always smiling, though. He's always smiling. Yeah.
Dude's in a great mood all the time.
Yeah, he pulled up to the 242s at New York State's Lefty with me. Yeah. I'm like, you sure you want to pull up? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, let's go.
I was supposed to pull that class.
What,
He-
242s?
Yeah. He also pulled me
No, 242
in
plus.
the 220s.
Those. I forgot. There wasn't John, but somebody jumped in because they had the space in the bracket. My name got deleted for left hand for both brackets.
Yeah,
But
I have the
then-
one that sent you over and like, go fucking say something, do something, because you were
Yeah, it was
hanging
too
out the
late.
whole time.
Yeah,
Right.
it's whatever.
Chatty Cathy.
To be fair, you could not hear anything, bro. There was 2 times I almost walked up to the table and they called Eric Colmar. They called Eric Colmar to the table, and then they called Pedro Rodriguez. I don't know how I thought my name was Pedro Rodriguez, but I couldn't hear shit. Don't get me wrong, I like pulling at the state fair, but
It's a lot of hustle and bustle for sure.
you have to be on your toes for your name, and it's draining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
That's why I always list myself as David, because nothing sounds like David. Too much sounds like Dave, especially if it's a Masters. And I'm thinking, did they say Dave Shell or Steve Zell? Yeah, I can't tell the difference in Illinois.
I just have to listen to something that sounds like my last name because there has not been an announcer that has gotten my last name correct ever. Even at Mac,
I was watching Mac, and he wrecked your last name.
both times it came out different, bro. Both. So I was just like, I'm not even gonna.
Did he gave up like halfway through it?
Yeah.
Eric Dinomovich.
They don't get my name right neither.
Yeah. It's because it's like I'm gonna read it as Raybone.
That's a lot better than what they say. Most of them are like real country down here, so they're like Cole Rabon.
Raybone.
Well, Virginia, I was calling Logan Bittinger all day, and his mom at the end of the tournament said, "Yeah, he did a really nice job, but it's Bittinger." So I said, "Logan, why the hell did you tell me?" Oh, he goes, "I get all this different stuff." I said, "You could have told me, damn it."
Look at what's his name? Brandon Elser, or whatever he was saying. Elliser from Alsace.
Paul, did you group up with Logan?
Who?
Logan Bittner.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's Bittinger,
Me?
not Bittinger.
Yeah, anybody grip up with him yet?
I have no idea who he is.
He pulled Devin.
From
he got to grip up with
he
Devin.
actually was practices with Zach now, but he's from down around Bo Horner's area.
Maybe. I grip up with all sorts of people when they're around. I don't care.
Hey, he's a big dude.
He's always wearing a
new guy, but he's been winning a lot.
You might have.
What'd you say, Eric?
He's always wearing a black beanie.
Yeah,
he got the glasses. He pulled.
He didn't wear a beanie to King of the Table.
Really?
Yeah, he went raw.
He went raw.
He went raw.
No glasses, no beanie.
He might have wore glasses.
No, you wouldn't have to worry about
I
that.
wish one of y'all would have got a hold of him to see what he felt like.
Yeah.
Either Paul or somebody, from what I recall, on
Devin Larrett pulled him
on Armwrestling TV.
like sitting down.
They had him on there. Let me see.
What, he got on the table with Devin?
No. Just like in the air, elbows. Just
no.
Devin was sitting. Devin was
sitting.
I saw that. Down.
Bill Sink wanted to feel my arm. Like he's like, let me see that hand, whatever. Mm-hmm. And he starts posting, and I pulled him up, basically pulled him onto me. He's like, how'd that feel? I said, it felt terrible. You're on my toes. He was using my foot and prying off my foot to post back, and I pulled him onto me, and he was on my foot.
Yeah, he's just as bad as Georgie with the way he pulls people in the after pulls.
No, that was an air pull.
Air pull,
he just wanted to feel my hand. He's got some big hands for a small man.
I don't know. I like air pulls because, like, okay, I went down to my family down here.
This is actually a shock because you're top heavy. Most shorter guys like air pulling because they could just kind of prop down. Yeah. You're top heavy, so no matter most people you're going to pull is shorter than you, and they're pulling you down.
Well, here's the thing: I'm not pulling. Let me finish. Like I'll brace each other.
He wasn't interrupting you.
Huh?
Nobody was interrupting.
David, shut up. But Yeah, we'll brace each other with our opposite arms on our shoulders.
Oh, you were putting a hand on the shoulder.
Yeah.
That's different.
And I have a lot of friends down here in Kentucky that don't arm wrestle, but they just want to feel what it's like. And the last time I tried, I showed somebody, let somebody feel it out. I tore his whole forearm clean off. And so now I prefer the.
When's you and Schubik's rematch?
Next practice.
Next year?
Schubik shocks a lot of people.
Yeah, he does. He does. But he's also smart because I was like, I keep looking at those videos. It's just he let me work that forearm out. I mean, he told me so that later too. Yeah.
You gotta do it once a year, man.
No, Dave. I felt Dave. What was that? Last Knuckles Up or whatever. Like he's definitely leveling up.
No, he's
What are you weighing in at now, Dave? 220?
225 walk around. But I pull
you pull 220s.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna put the super match between me and Dave off for a little bit. Maybe
I'm coming for the 220s.
Yeah, every time I see Paul Lynn, he yells at me. He's like, "Stay away from my weight class." He's such a good dude.
You at 220? What the flip? Oh my god,
that'd be nuts.
231.
Yeah.
I weighed in at World Series of Arm Wrestling that we hosted. Well, I say we because I'm like the fucking face of fucking Empire Arms anyway.
Yeah.
I weighed in at 236.
Wow.
I look at my wife and I'm like, I could do 60. I didn't even have to do 60. I was like, I could do another 50. 16 pounds puts me in the 220s. I said 3 pounds of clothes, 2 pounds of clothes with them. I was like, it's not even 15 more pounds. My wife's like, you will look like you have AIDS. She's like, you're hard enough to lay on now. But I could only imagine, what would I do? Who would I mean, Paul Lynn.
I'll jump Paul.
That's who I'd be pulling is Paul Lynn. He's the gatekeeper for 220s in my world.
You got you got Dan Moser down here that
He's fucking lightning fast.
Yeah,
you
he's tough, man. It's hard.
Andre Sharkovich.
He's hard
well, you just saw that. You were there for that.
Yeah.
How was that? How was the slow pull?
It was good. He was like, "Oh, take it easy on me. I'm sore. I'm hurt. Whatever." And then he fucking locks it. He tells me to extend my arm out. Come on my table. See if I can pull him out. And as soon as I extended my arm out on the freedom table, he locks his bicep and leans down. I'm like, "How the fuck am I supposed to do something with that?" I said, "I thought you were fucking hurt." I will take nothing from him. He's fucking amazing athlete, fucking strong as fuck. But he was like, "I'm hurt." And he locked his bicep and just locked back. And I'm like, dude, I can't do nothing with that. My arm extended a little bit and his bicep locked. I couldn't pull him out at all.
At 220, you could probably have good matches with Kevin Kaler.
Oh, Kevin's great. I think Kevin and Andre should pull. I think that should be a king of knuckles up because Kevin's local. What were you saying, Cole?
You ever pull Brent Rakers?
No, I would love to pull him. I've seen him pull.
Has Brent and Paul Lynn ever pulled?
I don't think so.
Why? What the fuck? Brent Rakers is like number 1 in North America on most.
What is he? 220, right?
Yeah, 220.
I'm like, he's shredded.
Left and right-handed.
Not too much.
Yeah.
That kid over there in glasses.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you can make it out.
Yeah.
That's Logan.
Who is that?
Huh?
That's Logan.
That's the guy you were talking about with the beanie
on that side.
The guy with the strap around his neck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never gripped him.
He's only like a year in, but he's won a lot of tournaments, but they're small tournaments, and now he's ranked like 94th on the fucking shit, and it's like, come on, man, fuck.
No.
Oh, he was doing. Hold on, it's gonna show up in a second. He was doing some after pulling with Nick Stone.
Yeah, Nick was killing him though.
Right,
Nick is a fucking beast of a different horse of a different color.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who that kid is.
He's pretty good though, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, Nick in a hook with me is not good for Nick. Nick's top roll, like nothing you ever fucking felt. he fucking hits straight back, bang, bang, and just use that whole pad. Fucking peels you right open. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, here he is top rolling.
Like that, bomb.
Not an issue.
Yeah, Nick's left is fucking top notch.
Yeah.
What do you think about this guy over here in the white?
Oh yeah. He thinks he's bad. Yeah.
Is it Sergio?
That's Sergio.
Yeah.
Were you
He's a
there
fun
for
guy.
the after? You were with me, right, at the end of the night?
Yeah. That little blow up. I was kind of.
I wish I could have went to that.
Dude, big ups to Dan for like pushing the guy away and like taking care of that situation so quick. I was just kind of surprised to see like all the
I didn't even see it happening. I was
all
on
the other
internet.
team guys. They just kind of dispersed like that.
What,
David kid and Auden. They just kind of boom.
You pull left hand too, don't you?
Who?
Cruz.
Yeah, that's not my right though.
Yeah, I got you. Man, who's number one right-handed 242 right now?
Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo.
And he's not even 242 anymore.
Yeah.
He's massive now. Marcio's massive now, and they're both in the top 5.
My phone's about to fucking go out. The screen's starting to blink. Y'all see that?
Yeah, it's spazzing out.
Oh, fuck.
You don't
But
have
yeah,
epilepsy, do you?
You got
the whole screen just went out, y'all.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Is that from you dropping your phone? No, his battery died.
Yeah.
But I think 2 of the guys that are in the top 5 are supers now. But they can cut to the weight.
They came back.
So you got Marcio and Pablo both in the supers right now, and I guess they're.
What about a match with you and Derek Smith? I like you in that match.
Derek Smith. I think he would wreck Derek Smith.
I like that. You know what? The other thing is, I'd like to pull Austin, but ever since that stuff happened, that a lot of people they don't want to do highlight him.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I after pulled with him,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't like me, and he beat Derek
pretty handily too.
Huh?
He beat Derek pretty handily.
Yeah, but he looks like he's training again. He looks like he's back where he needs to be. But no one's going to put him on like a good card, and then you know what I mean. It sucks.
Yeah, him and that Caleb kid should start their own league.
Well, everybody jumped in on Austin, but from what I gathered, maybe I'm missing something here, that once it all shook out, you know, he hadn't done all the stuff that people were pissed off at him about.
He didn't get charged with it, did he?
Well, he's out of prison, so I'd assume so.
I mean, he's working. He was roofing and doing the job. I saw that. He was like palming the 90-pound roofing tiles or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was pretty crazy.
But, you know, any type of negative towards the sport, a lot of people don't want to put it, whether it's true, you know, it's false or true, whatever, you know, it just doesn't bring for a good audience or a good.
Well, no.
Yeah.
But if somebody's falsely accused, and I understand your point, you know, certainly bad publicity. But if somebody, you know, basically was falsely accused, you know, where do they go to get their reputation back?
They don't.
You don't. It's unfortunate.
You got to be like Cole. You got to admit to being a meth head.
Yeah.
Too bad he didn't hear that.
Oh, wouldn't it change anything? I still would have said it.
Yes.
Yeah. But it just sucks because he was on a tear and he was doing good. And I wanted to pull him. What's up, Dave? Dave Marr. But I don't know. We'll see. So, I'm sure something will come up. I guess I'll just take it easy and I'll start training and be ready for fucking Arnold's.
Oh my God.
It's funny. The first day I met Dave, I didn't realize it was him because you just see his face. on the screen, and then he's standing next to me, and he's this little guy, and I'm like, he's like, "Hey, I'm Dave Marr," and I'm like, "Really?" And then you meet his son. He's like almost the same size as Eric.
Oh yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah. I hope he's training, dude. I really do.
Oh, his son?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, you meet people that just have it, you know.
Yeah, and they just got to build it up. That's how I got into the sport. That's really it. I literally shook my friend Rich's hand, and he's like, "We got to talk." And then I tried it out, and I felt all the tendons popping and pinging, and I'm like, "Yeah, this ain't. I'm 40 years old. This isn't for me." And like a year or so later, I got convinced to do a tournament, untrained, after did a couple practice and a couple tournaments and felt the popping. Like a year or so later, I wasn't even barely in the gym. I was studying for work, trying to get qualified, stuff like that. And then I went to the tournament. I met my friend Steve. I beat everybody that was there, and I met Steve Black. And he's like, "You can't teach your hand and wrist. We could just teach you what to do with it, and you could take it from there, what you want to do with it." And
we have
that was December of 2019. So I'm officially a 5-year in. So
I'm gonna be 2 years. I'm gonna be 2 years in January or February.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was back 2 years.
Yeah.
Wow. That was by so quick.
I'm 7.5. I still suck.
We have this new guy. We have him, Mike. We need to figure out a nickname for him. But whoever is going to be at the Albany tournament in the 231 class in the AMs, you better watch out and pray.
231? He's that light?
231 and up. It's the super heavyweights class.
The super heavies.
He's gonna he's gonna be pulling people across the table. I'm already calling.
Who's that?
We have Mike Yaromich. He's
Yoris or whatever, Yoris. The Mike, the one I just pulled it. I just pulled him last week or 2 weeks ago.
No.
Oh, that's Joe. That's Joe.
Yeah,
No,
Joe.
Mike Yaromich. He goes to the same church as me and Dave. I think
he's on our same practice squad.
Yeah. Would he be like 5 months in right now?
Well, I can't remember the first time he came.
Why, he's super strong?
Yeah.
He catches on quick. He
catches on
quick learner.
His connections very quick. Yeah. Quick learner. He puts to work, and I see him at the gym. He's doing something. Just a big frame, so he's got a lot of gaps to fill. But once he fills them in, he feels nice and solid.
Big hand.
Yeah.
Is your 105-pounder going to show up at Albany?
What
he hasn't showed up since.
Oh.
He's a truck driver.
Yeah, Mike's a truck driver.
Yeah.
But the 105-pounder,
I think we should call.
You're talking the one you were just talking about at the gym, putting the work in. He's 105 pounds.
No. This is the other guy.
Mike Uris or whatever you were saying.
Mike Yaromich. He's is he like 350? He's about my weight. He's in my weight.
He looks about that way. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call him Big Rig from now on.
No, when I went up to their practice last time, they only had about 6 or 7 people there, but the one dude was like 105 pounds.
Yeah, little Asian guy. I think he's only showed once or twice. And I've seen him in the gym, and I let him like, borrow my handles and stuff.
He was strong for 105. Yeah. I'm saying for 105.
I don't know what a 105-pound feels like. I took a shit that big this morning.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
The only 105s I felt were women.
That's light. That's even too light.
Yeah.
That's like Dave Marr.
It's like Dave Marr with the wig on.
I had to put it out there. I know he's watching.
Hawks is having a fun trip out west from his posts.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Hawks. He went out like on a whole tour of.
That's right. That's right. Because when Kelly and I saw that and was like, "Is he going to be even coming with us?" He's going for a few months, right? Or something.
I think it's for a good month.
With the kids,
I think it's going to be for a good solid month. Yeah.
He's with the kids.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Doing that.
You think he's going to make it back in time for practice?
I don't think so. I think he also wanted to do a match with Adam Silver. I'm not sure if that's going to come to fruition, but while he was out in California. because I know he's going to spend a little bit of time there so his kids could stay with their mother for a little while, and he's going to camp out there until it's time to head back.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be back for next practice.
Yeah, Adam's good people.
Who you said we're gonna get guests? We're getting some special guests on our practice.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a dude, Robbie Paulson. You've probably seen him at events before. He's a fairly new puller. He's been to the tri-state tournaments a couple times.
What class is he
Who
in?
else?
What's his
I
weight
think
class?
he's 198s, but he pulls either amateurs or semis. I believe amateurs. Relatively new.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe I've talked to them.
Maybe you've met Steve Redler before, but he hangs out with him. The guy with like the top knot, like man bun, dark hair. He usually rolls with that guy. Let's see. There's also a buddy of mine that I went to college with, Leonid Rabinovich. Strong dude. I remember like he was 18 or 19 at the time, and he was overhead pressing 275 for 6 with good, clean form.
Yeah,
it's a strong boy.
Minsk Polytechnic.
Yeah. When I went to Cortland. Yep.
Yeah, I can't do overhead presses. My back hurts way too much.
Yeah, that gets strong. He was also on the wrestling team and did really well.
Yeah, I'm like in charge.
I think he also like strict curls like 190, 193 or something.
Wow.
And he's like good 240s, I want to say. Let's see here. Leo.
I think I did 185, but it was an easy bar on
Here he's doing 180 for 2 with the strict curl type of.
Oh,
that's
wow.
impressive.
Yeah. 2 sets of 2.
No, I didn't have a wall behind me, so I swung it.
Yeah, but your form was good. It was minimal.
Yeah, but it was a
sway.
Yeah.
At best.
It was also about almost 2 years ago, a year and a half ago at least.
Oh, he's got the 242 junior world record of 196. Yeah, he's gonna be all right.
That's
I was
pretty good.
disappointed at Battle of the Beast. They were going to have a strict curl competition,
right?
But
Then
the event ended at like 6:30 or something. So it's like
mention of it.
The Keystone one used to be good because they had like the arm assassin. He used to do like the lifting, like the box lift and stuff like that there as well.
The grip lift.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's a couple of those stuff.
Yeah, he was doing 675.
Yeah,
we have a guy at our gym that's out of
415
DC
bench
that does the grip sport
and 730 deadlift.
Yeah, I have a a week from tomorrow is my friend's having a thing at the gym by me. One of my teammates, Sal, and he's doing like a grip seminar thing that I'm going to go to, and it's just like you got the 2 1/4, and you just kind of looks like a bike peg, and you put the weight on it, and you just kind of have to lift a certain amount of weights with it, and they teach you how to lift it properly. And it's actually it's like a mini contest or whatever, tournament, whatever, to see who qualifies, and it actually qualifies you to compete at the Arnold Classic with doing that as well if you wanted to.
And just be like Brian Shaw, just pick up a 45-pound plate.
I could do that. Yeah. You got to get the older plates with the straight up nub, so you got a little bit to grab, and I could just palm it. You got to do he has those. It looks like the half of like the weighted part of a dumbbell, but it's tapered like this.
Yeah,
and you got to palm it.
He's got so much cool stuff in his gym. It's like all this niche things, and all the equipment specially built for him. That's a dream.
Yep. Yeah, because we don't fit in shit, and I'm a lot smaller than you.
Yeah,
everything. I got to put like plates, like some of the machines, like the hammer strength stuff. I got to put plates to make it drop the seat all the way. Put plates under the arms to get it to be up higher, so I can just fit under it. Or I got to slide down and then slide up into it to get it to lift. Otherwise, I feel like I'm gonna blow my shoulder out.
Yeah. I did another back day today at a 24-hour fitness. I think that's what it's called. At 24 Anytime Fitness, they had like a matrix lat pull down. I don't know how people. I was like squatting, ass to grass to sit down.
Yeah. Is that the one that the whole thing that moves, and when you do it, it comes more in front of you?
No, it's just like the cable lat pull.
Oh, right.
Pull
Okay,
down.
yeah. I bottom out. Like I can sit down and just grab the bar all the way at the top.
Yeah.
And I don't like it because I like to stretch when I'm up.
Yeah. I find it when I grab the close grip like this. That's when I get the good stretch. Because
what I do is I have a strap that I put my hands through and I lock it has that come through here so it locks so I'm not holding it. And I'll do the regular cable pull downs on my knee and I'll just let it hold and I'll lean forward and I'll arch my butt out. It gives me a fucking full stretch in my back. It's the only thing in there that can stretch me out a little bit.
Yeah. I do dead hangs on the pull-up bar that we have.
Yeah, I just sucks because the pull-up bars are all so low. Your feet, I want a dead hang straight. Even if I grab the wide grip in between the cables, my feet are still on the ground.
Yeah, I'll jump up and grab it, and then I'll just after maybe 10 seconds, my heels will start touching the ground.
Yeah, because your back decompresses.
Yeah, and I wish I had just a little more.
If my thing at the gym was 4 inches higher, it'd be great. But then you watch everybody else try and run and jump on it. Some people grab a dumbbell and stand on it, and we can fucking just reach up, grab it.
He's like, yeah, okay.
And you're fucking 5 inches taller than me.
That was cool about this shit that I forgot to mention. They also have a squat rack with a pull-up bar too, but they have all fatter grips.
Oh, that's cool.
And they have the cuts in them, like on a bar.
Oh, like the back of a steering wheel.
Yes. Yeah. Wow. I was doing pull-ups, neutral grip pull-ups. I think I did 6 or 7.
That's good for your size.
So for me,
a lot of people that are big can't do that.
That's a record for me.
I do wide grip a lot.
Yeah,
does nothing for my arm wrestling, but it's just I like them.
I just want
to do any, and then I switched to wide grip, and I just said, okay, if I can't do any, I want to be able to do it, and I could jump up and do 25, which is huge.
I'm gonna cut down some weight because I'm just tired of walking around this heavy. Plus, I'm gotta be a groomsman for my buddy's wedding, sometime in May. So maybe I can start doing pull-ups, proper pull-ups.
Yeah, you get a little lighter. 20 pounds makes a huge difference in your pull-ups.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking of just dropping just from where I'm at right now to 300 something.
That's a lot of weight.
It is. I don't think it's gonna take my arm wrestling that much. I think the speed will make up for it.
Dude, that's wild to think about. Like that, even if you lose 100 pounds, you're still a super heavyweight.
Yeah. I'm also tired of playing catch every single time.
You got to learn to hit on ruh.
Yeah.
Don't plant your elbow as hard on the pad if that is something that you're doing.
No, it was actually pretty light on the pad this time.
Okay.
My elbow was coming off that pad quite often.
Yeah, but the way they have that table set up, the pads you have a 3/4 of an inch float that you can get away with. So if your elbow pops, you're good. And the way that the pads are sunk into the table, it's 3/4 of an inch, and it comes up. So when they look down the line, if they see any light under your elbow, then they know it's an elbow foul.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. I also like how
unless you're in a bad position and you're trying to foul the other guy out.
Yeah. I like how they put. The issue was when I went the first time on the first Mac table that I arm wrestled. That was maybe the 5th generation or something. It had the pad itself was sunken in at the first Mac one, and I had an issue trying to figure out where the edge of the table, the pad is, and I essentially just stayed in the typical wild pad area.
You didn't utilize the whole pad.
Yeah, didn't utilize the whole pad.
But what I like with these new ones is they have that like 3/4 of an inch warner. That okay, but watch your elbow means pull your elbow back. Move your elbow, whatever. So even if you just yank it and come back,
it's like a strap. They have like a strap on the border, the red line.
So do you feel it when you hit it?
You feel it.
So you don't have to be paying attention. You feel when you're close.
No, you feel it. You just pull just a little back and you're good. They'll give you a warning if you're on.
I'm actually looking forward to pulling on that table.
It's interesting. I was very against it because my first day, like it was new. I'm still a new puller, and I never touched that table in my life. It was the first time I ever saw it. I thought it was a regular tournament. I pull up, it was like a weird looking table. And I just looked at it, and I was looking at someone.
What was that? The first MAC tournament?
Yeah. And I was just saying it's a very hook friendly table, but after pulling on it now, I don't think so. Who's spamming on the keyboard? Who's just...
That's a good old Dave writing a nasty email to somebody.
No, he's saying take off your top. Show me your lips. Show me. That's what he's doing. He's got the fucking picture in picture.
I'm talking about me.
Yeah, David, you see the.
No, I was giving. Ed DeCruz came up with a new guy that he knows from Strongman that wants to come to our practice on Sunday. So I was just giving him detailed directions.
Are you telling him that he needs to show top and bottom photos?
Tim Lewis is in town and we're in the area, so he wants to come. So everybody wants to get a piece of Tim Lewis, basically. And
I feel like Tim's always in hot water.
But his mom still lives in the Pottstown area, which is like 30 some, maybe 40 miles away. 30 miles.
When's the last time you visited her?
I would say he comes back fairly frequently. He's with her for a couple of weeks. And so he is coming up Sunday, and we should have a nice crowd on Sunday. We got lazy and moved practice back. We were at 10 o'clock Sunday mornings forever. We just all voted to move it to 11. So we're 11 Sundays and five Wednesdays, and anybody is welcome. No cost. We even give free water. All we ask is sign a damn waiver.
I might come.
Hey, you're welcome anytime, Chief. Only about 4 hours for you.
I'm just yanking your chain. I'm going to stay home, fold my hands, and just twiddle my thumbs.
Well, still welcome. We got a couple of people with.
You will be twiddling something, but I ain't be.
People there to give you a hard time. Damien's getting bigger all the time. Damien's bigger all the time. How easily.
All right, guys. I'm going to jump off, man. I just want to jump on and say hi to everybody. All right, man. Guys, I'll see you around. Good night.
Good night.
Later.
Yeah. I got to hit the gym early tomorrow, too, so I'm going to do a chest day.
You going to bench?
Yeah, I'm going to hit bench. I have some elbow wraps.
Do you want to buy elbow sleeves off me? I have a pair of XLs, SBDs.
I won't use them.
No.
You gave me the wrist wraps and I had them, and then I let somebody borrow them. I don't remember who now. I think I know, but to be fair, I haven't been to the gym in since Thanksgiving, so whoever I gave them to probably just has them.
Yeah.
In their bag,
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't using them, so I'm not.
Yeah.
I bought them off Grimaldi way back when I was in my powerlifting arc.
Yeah. I was using them a lot, especially after training, after doing our arm wrestling training.
The sleeves are good if your arms are really hurting after practices.
Yeah, the sleeves that I'm going to use tomorrow are going to be Larry Wheels, the Larry Wheels brand.
Yeah.
So I'm going to see how those work out. I heard some.
You'll get a nice number on those. With those.
Yeah.
Basically,
I feel strong right now. I tried 225 and I do feel a little bit of my elbow, but that was Tuesday. And I've been just massaging doing all this blood flow work for these past few days. So my right's ready to pull again.
Heck yeah.
My left is getting better. It's not ready to pull yet. Yeah. I felt like I went to a hook battle on my left with Jeff. I didn't go deep into it,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like a dragon. I was trying to press down, this way.
Yeah. Almost like what JJ does with his right. Anything like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That.
Because he pulls rather open than just big old swoop.
Yeah. I was doing I keep watching it over and over because I also have people like just asking how it goes, so I have it preloaded and just like you can watch it. I was doing pretty well and like getting like behind my arm.
Yeah.
The position was pretty good. It felt really natural.
Yeah, if anything, if you're a slow starter, that's the perfect way to position yourself. Just stack your joints that way, so they run into that wall.
But he's no joke. Jeff isn't. Jeff is. He came in second or first in the Ottawa Open.
What's his weight?
I think it was 260.
Oh, okay, never mind. If he was lighter, maybe a match with him and Hawks would be nice.
He's a lighter superweight.
Yeah, maybe a match with him and Hawks would be nice. Or maybe you think Hawks would be too much for him left hand.
I don't think he'll get. No, I don't think Hawks will beat him on left.
No.
No, because I pulled Hawks on left and.
How tall is Jeff?
He has to be 6 foot at least.
Interesting.
It's weird. Everything is so hazy from like certain points of the event, like when I was pulling. And I wasn't really looking at Jeff. I forgot. I was watching it like, dude, I forgot to shake Liam's hand before we started. Like I walked to the table, I smacked the table, and I just put my, I'm just ready to go.
What a bully!
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's not me, yo. I'm the nice guy.
Yeah. I thought you were going to tell the announcer
Radford.
something for the announcement.
Jeff Radford. Oh, my winner speech was totally in shambles. It was so bad, but I'm a man of few words.
Just be like I'm speechless and just say nothing.
Yeah.
I'm speechless right now. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. No, now we just wait for the next MAC event so we can do another super match there and just, keep pulling at MAC. I really like it. I don't know. It's just the table. Absolutely love how thick that table is.
Yeah.
It does not like you get all the bruises in your hips and stuff and on your legs. I don't have them from that table.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's why that's like part of the why he built it that way. I remember him talking about that.
Yep.
Way back when. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done a tournament on it, just those overalls.
Yeah, you'd like it.
Yeah.
You'd have all that elbow room to play with. Well, you'd like it.
I would. I think I would. Just to like play around with first, yeah. To explore it. I think it'd be like a great practice table.
He's going to be releasing them into production soon. And I don't know the exact numbers.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's going to be any more, any less expensive than a regular table.
I think it's going to be somewhere at $600. That's my prediction.
Yeah, it's a good old lofty $100 more.
$600 because you can get an arm assessment for $400 plus the shipping, which comes out to like $500.
Yep.
Although for Arm Assassins, if you want, you can pick it up there and save the shipping. And it's not that many hours for you because he's up in Towanda, which is north of Scranton.
Yeah,
Pick
but
one
I'm
up on the
lazy.
way.
But look, no, look, Dave, it's gonna cost me more than $100 in gas to go down there and back.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
From you're in Utica?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And it wouldn't be lucrative enough for him to drive down and back.
You got to do the price of diesel, by the way. Diesel. So like, we're looking at what, like almost $4.68 a gallon or something right now. Or three? Oh no, it's like
Yeah.
three. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yes, my phone's being a pain in the rear.
It's
Dave,
my
what's
dad's
next for
truck.
you? What do you got going on?
For me?
Yeah.
Doing
brackets anywhere?
For the thing in Fernandez is in on the 8th of February. No, the really the next event, I can't get to Albany because it's a family event. I'm going to go to the Knuckles Up on the 25th January, and then a week after that, 1st of February, there's a couple things, including Virginia, which normally I wouldn't go that far, but I thought maybe since they were nice enough to, the Virginia folks were nice enough to put me on their sit-down medal for this year.
That's right.
Show up there.
Yeah, I seen that. That was good.
And the 8th is, it's a different group. They kind of overlap. It's Team Brutal, where this is VAL and Harding and them that are running the tournament. And then the 8th is Fernandez's thing. And and that's basically...
It's kind of a slap in the face that didn't put Eric Homar on the sit-down medal.
Say what?
It's a little bit of a slap in the face that they didn't put Eric Homar on the sit-down medal. I'm just kidding, because he doesn't pull the sit-downs.
Well, that's it. I mean, basically,
I
what
don't know.
they'll do for people that actually go down there, and I'm trying to remember the last time I saw him there. But
dude, it's pretty cool how he saves so much gas money going to tournaments.
Let's see.
No, I've polled in the same class as Eric Homar, I think 2 times already, and I haven't polled him yet.
It could either be a good match or a bad match for you. I think this year I figured out the remedy to beating him. Before I used to get sunk into a hook because I would set up the wrong way, but like I said, that's what Sylvan Beach was all about for me to experiment with things, and that was one of the good results. And I had plenty of
he went and experimented, lost to Roger, and then I went, pulled Roger in the after polls, and just push it. You have to push it. Yes. Yeah, you just pulled Rogers in after polls. I'm like, maybe I could beat Shubich. Yeah.
Just different setups.
He was just playing possum. That's what Shubich is. He's just playing possum. Yeah. No. He just lays there and just kind of like low key pulls up to a tournament, and just like if he wants to, he'll take out everybody's arm. He takes his own matches,
No.
He doesn't want to be too popular.
No.
He's got too many. He doesn't want a big target on his back.
He's scared of the shine.
Yeah.
I got stage fright. No. I think I've got the remedies for some people now, but it's just all a matter of proving it. And Roger's had my number for years now. I think both years I've pulled him, he's beaten me pretty handily, and it's felt closer, but I feel like with the right lane I could peel him open, but that's something to be proved. And he's a smart puller, because like I've seen him pull at tournaments and he would lose quickly to a guy, and then shortly thereafter he'd pull that guy again and like even with like a super match, and on paper he's supposed to get blitzed, but he kills the guy. Like he had that one match with Alexander. I think he pulled him at a tri-state tournament, and Alexander squared. He beat him.
Yeah.
I think both times, and then he had a match not too long ago with him, and he pretty much killed the guy. So Roger's smart. So I could say that I could have the remedy for him now, but that could just be Roger 2.0's version. But now he's Roger 3.0. You know, he's probably going to kill me next time because he's learning the same thing I'm learning. Like we do after polls, he beats me in a lane, then I beat him in a lane, and then he covers the gaps, and he's a different guy next time.
You guys are playing chess. All right, look, I have to work out tomorrow again, and should be fun. Yeah, I'll let you know how that goes.
Hit some big numbers.
Yeah.
And see you next practice, man.
315. Yeah, if I can hit 315, I'll be happy. All right. Good night, boys.
Good night. Yeah, Ryan still has been lurking there because every once in a while he'll pop up, but I don't know if he's but if he doesn't reappear in the near future or put something in the chat to show he's still around, I think we're going to pull the plug on it.
Oh, Dave, do you have like administrative powers right now?
I do not. We've changed the program so we only have one. Only can have one administrator, and he's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he could have had Andrew Wood on. He was pretty lively in that.
He said Wood was in the. Sent me a note a while back saying Woody had been in the waiting room for half an hour. He was kind of leaving him there. No, I really thought maybe things were calming down with that bunch down there because of hadn't really heard much. Of course, I'm not on the chat, and then Yakubovich said that no, Wood went through the chat and gave everybody a nickname that included the N-word. Everybody. And Yak said, you can't just clear them all at once. They had to go through individually. This was one night when nobody was looking at it. Middle of the night, the Joker puts a an N-word nickname on everybody, and so they had to go through and take them all off individually. I said, they take this uncensored thing too far.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just idiotic. That guy is ruining it, and you should, I don't give a fuck if you think you're uncensored, we're not going to censor anybody. Bullshit. That's not a case of censorship. That's a case of taking an asshole and throwing him out the fucking door where he belongs. And he's not. I mean, every once in a while, he has a loose wire somewhere, but he can make sense when he puts his mind to it. He's not completely retarded, but most of the time he's just he's nuts.
You remember last year's arguments with him?
Oh,
I think it was around this time, and he was calling you something. What was it? It was an ist of some sort.
I don't know. He just, we were talking. I was trying to teach him, what was it? Middle East history.
You're a revisionist. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That was a fun New Year's podcast. I think that was a New Year's, right? Or the New Year's Eve?
Probably close to that.
Yeah.
But
I think I was picking up dominoes.
Excitement that's going on in the background is Nanya has been calling Grondon and trying to get through to him. We're not sure what his deal is, except apparently he has people stalking him.
Yeah, I saw his post about the gang stalking. I don't think anybody's given him attention, at least from the arm wrestling community.
Yeah.
So that might be somebody else.
Maybe
a sort of paranoia.
Yeah, he's probably pissed off multiple people from different areas, not just us.
Yeah, I thought he was gearing up for like a big momentum push with arm wrestling, but then he just dropped off, canceled every single match that he had going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, including the most recent. He was supposed to be at Fernandez's last event, and they had he was supposed to do.
I think he was supposed to pull Peter Brenna at something.
Yeah, Brenna, and so they ran in Jason Giardi instead.
Mm-hmm.
But I was surprised at that. I mean, Brenna did well there. I mean, but Brenna's very good, but Jason's been around with a ton more experience, and he's quite strong himself.
Yeah, he's getting pretty active. For a while, he seemed like he was pretty low key, just
Mhm.
running things as far as organizational kind of
Well, he
endeavors.
basically backed out of the high five thing, so that's now Will and Chris instead of Jason.
Hmm.
But he goes to you know beast mode. I was thinking of going to beast mode myself on Thursday. Yesterday, but I had somebody in from out of state visiting and went a little bit longer, so they weren't expecting a very big crowd here yesterday anyway. But they've moved to locations. They're about 15-20 minutes closer to me than they were, and I don't have to go into beautiful uptown Newark to get to them.
Hmm.
But a little bit farther out of Newark, so I'd get up there. Yeah, hey, when they used to be out in Warren Township, which is only an hour from me, I'd go every week. But I have no idea what Harrisburg's doing tomorrow. They have put up nothing whatsoever, so I'm certainly not going to go down there unless they announce that they're doing something.
Is that where Damien and Miguel pull
Who?
at Harrisburg? Damien and Miguel.
No. Damien is with us in Allentown, and
Okay.
Miguel has actually moved to East Stroudsburg, so he's been going over to Beast Mode in Jersey.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Miguel, when he used to come to us, and he does every once in a while. But no,
Mhm.
Miguel is generally with Beast Mode.
Yeah.
Nope, Damien is one of ours.
Yeah. Dude, Damien is strong. I see his posts on Instagram on his stories and what kind of weights he's doing and whatever else. His different disciplines because he's pretty like multi-dimensional as far as how strong he is
Oh
and
yeah,
what he's strong at.
yeah. In fact, we had 6 of us there on Wednesday. Well, on Wednesday we got together earlier today on Christmas, and there were 6 of us. None of them were anywhere near him in power. So what we'll do is we'll just either get out the bands or do the old thing with the fingers in the in the
Mhm.
hand,
Yeah.
and to give him a good workout. But and then he can hit and whack away, like I'll put the band around me, and he can kind of serve. It serves as a basically a shock absorber for both of us. He can basically pound and pound and pound with his hit. But yep. So yeah, he's probably well. I mean, it's hard to say pound for pound. I mean, John Brown is very strong for pound, probably in absolute power. It's Damien's up there. Kyle Easley's up there.
Bring up I'm not sure if Damien has a car, but he should probably go up to Latimer's practice.
He does
If they
now.
hold
Yeah,
anything.
he does.
He does
Now.
now. Okay.
Yeah,
He'll probably get a good test
we
over
took him
there.
over to High Five. He was one of the 6 of us. I forget how many. I think it was 4, 5, 5 of us. Went over to High Five a couple weeks ago, and he was pulling over there. Yeah, they have a good group. They usually have at least. In fact, they had a small group that time. They were in the low. I think with us, we only had like 23 people, including us. Where a lot of times they're like 25 to 30 people. They run 5 or 6 tables at High Five, Jersey. And then Beast Mode said they've been running about a dozen people.
I thought Beast Mode kind of downsized a little bit, no?
They did. They did. They were really. I've gone a couple times and they've had a very small group. But Dave Abramson said they were only expecting about 7 or 8 this week. But but they said usually they're maybe 10, 12. But they've moved to a gym. They were at a VFW for years. But yeah.
Dave
JJ,
Mars asking where he can
JJ's
find
there
info.
saying, "Hi guys, catching you late tonight." Yeah, looked like JJ looked like you had a real crowd the other night, or I guess I said the other night. Actually, it was just yesterday. I guess they had a real crowd there.
Yeah, JJ, you missed the meat and potatoes of the podcast by a couple hours.
And since Ryan is the administrator and I'm not, I'd pull you in, except I can't. I can't do anything except yap and read the chat. But yeah, they got some good people up there too. Yeah, real crowd. But Let's see. But yeah, I'll tell you, if you're willing to travel, you can practice almost every night. So is this your off week or your on week for Outlaws?
It's weirdly an off week. Basically, Grimaldi said that he'll just be picking practice back up on the 4th of January. So it's a good couple weeks off. I would have liked to be pulling tomorrow, but hey.
Yeah, you mush through the snow through the yard there once the winter hits.
It's not too bad. Luckily we got people that could plow the snow before I wake up. So I do all right for myself. We do okay.
Yeah, was the guy you were talking about that Eric was talking about? Big dude was he there when I was there?
He might have been. Yeah, he's been very
There
consistent
was
in practice.
a fairly big dude, relatively new, that was there when I was there.
Yep, that's Mike. Good kid. I think he's about Eric's age as well. Maybe a year older or younger. But yeah, he's got it going on. He's putting things together. He came out to New York State's, but I think he was just too what would you say? I don't know. It's not stage fright, but I think just the experience kind of probably was too much because that was his first tournament. So he kind of forgot a lot of what he's supposed to do. Hung on too hard and planted his elbow too strong into the pad instead of being ready to move.
Yeah, JJ, we had a good time. Actually, my family Christmas gets together. I have a couple of people that can't get together the last week of the year, so we had already scheduled ours for the 11th of January. So I will not be able to get to Albany because I was already scheduled to do the family thing. And but otherwise, I might have actually shown up at that one to have a, read the peace sign, show up at one of his events. But apparently, he's told us he's going to have an event the same day as Winter Blast in Syracuse. It's like, yeah.
What's going on? What's the beef?
Oh, some wrestling, something or other. Oh, he couldn't pick another day because it's somebody else he's doing it with. Well, he said, it's not going to affect that many people anyway. It's only probably be a dozen people. Well, then why are you even holding it? But so we'll see. I mean, he told us about it. It hasn't been officially posted yet. But yeah, supposedly the same day, 22nd March, he's going to have something in Syracuse, which of course is about 4 hours from Winter Blast. But whatever. And we already, I think, at least three things on the same day as Sit Down Nationals. Let's see, Sit Down Nationals. What else? Another high five. Another probably looks like Knuckles Up. Was that? So that'd be 6. I think this one's 5 coming up. So I think Knuckles Up 6, Sit Down Nationals, and something else. Excuse me. I think in Ohio are going to be the same day. Fairly spread apart. And then the 17th of April will be the USAF on the same day as Jason Vale. Now, once again, they're fairly far apart. They, you might have had some people that would have gone to both there. But I'll go to Jason Vale this year. It's one of the few that I will go to Long Island for. Now, apparently, Grondin is still here because MG is with us, and I can't let her in, so it must have been Ryan.
Surprise! How's it going?
Reasonably well. What's the temperature? Nice. What's the temperature in Utah tonight?
Tonight it's chilly. It's not snowing, but it's been raining, and I don't know, maybe 35, 37 degrees.
Yeah, it's supposed to start here as freezing rain overnight, but the rising temperatures, so it'll be rain the next couple of days, which is good because as much rain as we're supposed to get the next couple of days, we'd be up to our elbows in the snow.
Freezing rain is terrifying. It's so scary.
Yeah.
We don't get that in Utah. We've only had it like once, and I thought I was going to die.
Well, that's it. I mean, anything, anything much south of us, people don't know how to drive to save their life in it. I was in Maryland for one winter for like 3 months. I had a job in Maryland. Only time I've lived outside of Pennsylvania. And I said to the person where I worked, she was from West Virginia, and I said, should I get snow tires? Back when you used to get separate snow tires.
Right.
She said, I made it a point of honor never get snow tires. You don't need it. Honest to God, they had this one. Well, I was teaching for a couple of months, and honest to God, they had this one day that the schools were closed for 3 counties around, and there was so little snow that by noon the roads were dry, not wet, dry. But at 7 o'clock in the morning, like an inch of snow on the ground, and they all panicked and shut down the schools in southern Maryland.
Amateurs. No,
Yeah,
I know how to drive in
south of
snow.
that. I was in St. Mary's County, Maryland. St. Mary's, Charles, and Calvert County. Not Calvert. Calvert, Charles, and St. Mary's County. All closed down the schools, and it was dry. It's kind of an interesting situation. They had to I started in the middle of the year, so they had to find a place for me to live. It's a very rural county. And so they found this place where this doctor had a fairly nice place, but home. And on his property, which had formerly been a tobacco plantation, I was living in what had been the overseer's house back in the day. And the heater was this kerosene heater, that it always went up to, well above freezing every day. So when I go off to school, I turn the damn heater off. And then I come home and turn the heater on. You turn the valve, and the kerosene started flowing. And you took some toilet paper, rolled it up like a cigar, lit it, and threw it in the firebox, and it started the fire. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
But,
so you lit your own fire, and don't you guys out in the East? You have like heating oil or something. You guys have to fill up your tanks or something.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where you are. Yeah. I mean, if actually
Propane?
these days, a lot of it is now electric.
Yeah. I'm not sure what it is.
There's three basic fuels these days are heating oil, gas, or electric. All three of them. The biggie over here, up in north of us used to be coal, but that's generally pretty well dead. But you still do have some people with the coal-fired whatever up in the coal regions. But and then if you're out in the boondocks where you're not on the gas lines, and it's propane instead of natural gas coming through the lines.
Yeah, that's all we have here is natural gas or electric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's bananas to me that you have to pay, I don't even know how many thousands of dollars to fill up your gas to keep your house warm. That's so weird.
Whoa, hold on. How tall are your ceilings?
My ceilings?
Yeah. Looks like 11 feet.
Perfect. It is 11 feet.
Goodness golly, you're rich. Do you have a chandelier above you?
No.
Okay. All right, go on.
I'm solidly middle class. And it's only this room. This room is the only one that has the tall ceiling. The rest of the house is just standard, 8 foot.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, what I've been doing lately, I have a space heater in front of me running on low rather than heat the whole house higher. But my house was built before they worried about insulation, so it leaks all over the place. The house is almost a century old.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, row home, and I know from the deed, I know who built the house. I know who built the house, and so I know it had to be. I mean, we owned the property between 1927 and 1928, so that's why I know how old the house is.
Could you go to the county and look up the records of previous owners or anything, or see previous photographs and stuff?
Oh, absolutely. And that's what I did. I mean, there's a list of, I saw that somewhere, and yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've owned the place since. Well, I've lived here since 1980, and I bought the house in '83. Shared it with somebody else for the first couple of years. That's why I really should move into something on one floor, since I'm not that great on stairs anymore. But I'll tell you, I have 50 or 45 years worth of shit built up, and I just dread the thought of having to, basically throw everything out. I have shit that hasn't moved in 20 years.
I feel that. I totally feel that. Yeah, that's why we built the house. Like, it's I don't know if you guys what you call them there. We call it like a ranch or a rambler.
Well, ranch is usually it's usually a one story.
Yeah, one story, but we have basements in Utah.
Yeah,
so, yeah, 1,800 up, 1,800 down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I'm in the city, and I'm actually in a row home, which some people would call a townhouse, but it's there are six houses connected with party walls between them, and I'm the north end of the row, and we're on a hill, so my basement is actually 4 steps above the sidewalk, so my entire north side of the house is exposed, including the basement.
So you get sunlight?
No, it's the north side, so I really don't.
Mm.
That's the thing, because I have about 20 foot across the front, but I have 160 on the side. And a couple of some years back, I finally got a snowblower, and I said, I feel like such a lazy lout. On the other hand, I do have 100 some feet on the side of the damn thing, but no, it's the north side of the house doesn't get sunlight in winter, so it's like or the front of the house, when we just get a little bit of snow, it'll melt. Side of the house, not so much.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dave.
And you've been there for 40 years?
I've been there for 45.
Wow. That's commitment.
You were saying, David?
Oh, I was going to ask you a question. If you knew why the snowman smiled.
Why the what?
Why the snowman smiled.
Don't answer it.
Tell us. I'm sure it'll be something semi-filthy.
He heard the snowblower coming.
That was funny.
Let's see.
So
that's about all I have to offer here.
David Moore says my house was built in the early 1900s too. Let's see. But you got a ha-ha to David Moore, which shows he has no taste in jokes.
I thought it was pretty fucking funny.
It was pretty topical. Come on now. And on brand for me.
So, Shell, you were saying that you're getting a room that has 2 beds.
Yeah, I always do.
Mm.
So in case anybody else wants to, when I go on the trips, I'm going to do the same thing at Winter Blast. But yeah, if I go out on a, going to a, tournament or something, usually it costs like an extra $3 or so. I'll get a 2-bed room rather than a 1-bedroom, just in case somebody wants to show up.
Don't let him fool you. He always pushes them together.
Most of them are
non-negotiable.
They're generally fastened to the damn wall. You can't do any of that. But yeah. Well, and I still tell people how I earned a Purple Heart from staying at with Nitro. 4 of us in the room with Nitro being one of them at the Worlds in Orlando in 2021. It was me, Nitro, Black Ice, and Milk Christmas.
His name is just Ice. He just happens to be black. But go on.
That's not how he registers. That's not how it appears on the calendar. But yeah, I was nagging him to get some pictures to us. We never did make it. I said, "What I have to do? Threaten to tell everybody on the program what your real name is."
What's really messed up is
if I did that, he'd never talk to me again.
Well, what's messed up is you keep charging him like 3/5 of the price of the entry fee. That's pretty messed up, Dave.
Say what? What about the entry fee?
You keep charging him only 3/5 of what it costs.
Yeah. Oh, we're ignorant. Yeah, he went to. He usually goes with me to. We would sit downs, and of course, I do all the driving because he does all the drinking. And when he's fairly good bladder, but when it finally has to go, it's like pull over now. Oh, right alongside the road. Don't no, we cannot go to the next roadside rest. We can't go to the next gas station. Pull over now. Oh, all right. Okay. But
So I was looking at the place, the casino. It's very close to Valley Forge.
yes.
Would you recommend, if you've been there visiting, like the visitor center?
Well, I mean, it's once again. I mean, it's obviously there are things in the area. There are other hotels that are a good bit cheaper if you want to save money. Now, it is nice to be able to just fall out of bed, walk down the hall, and you're right there. So this one, I actually, get a room at the venue, where normally I wouldn't. Like when I go to the Worlds or not Worlds, the Nationals or something, I'll go to a Motel 6 down the road rather than the official hotel because it's half the price. But I did look it up. There's as far as transportation, like you say, the bus, the bus comes out from right downtown to the bus route takes you right to the casino, so you don't have to worry about Uber. Of course, it'll take a little bit longer on the bus, but the transit system. Yeah, very good. They were like the first airport in the country to have regional rail go to the airport. It's like you get off the plane, walk out to get your bag at baggage claim, and actually you have to walk past the train station to get baggage claim and walk back. That's how close in the train station is. It's very close to the gates.
I don't know. I was thinking if I come, and I've been looking at airfare and everything. It's pretty doable. I'd probably rent a car though, just because I'm snotty. So
Well, no, I mean, if you haven't been to Philadelphia before and you're going to stay a couple extra days, then yeah, come get that so you can then tour and get your picture flexing next to the Rocky statue like everybody does when they come to arm wrestling events and at the art museum. And,
so go hang out in Kensington and see who shanks me first.
Yeah, right. Go to Kensington and see visit Jim Gutteri, but that and get yourself a cheesesteak and go to.
Oh, that's right, Philly cheesesteaks. What? There's Geno's and
the two bit. Well, except there's better ones than that.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to think like the rivalries.
First rap ones are Geno's and Pat's are right across the square from each other. But there's others that are better than that.
That are better, yeah. I've seen places that looked better actually, so that's good to know. Yeah, spend a couple days or so.
Yeah, actually, if you have the time and you want to get a variety of stuff, there's the Reading Market, which is the old Reading Railroad station, right downtown, where they've all the shops and everything with all the various food stuffs. It's a real variety right downtown.
That'd be cool. I love Google Earth. Google Earth is the best.
Let's see.
I could cross the river and then I can say I'm in New Jersey. Is that worth it?
No, not really. You're out in the suburbs. And so there's cheaper motels in that area, but no, this is really northwest of Philadelphia. If you were talking New Jersey, you're all the way across town. Definitely not worth it for New Jersey.
Oh my God.
Did you get any more?
Yeah.
No, there's a grocery store. I'm sorry. There's cough drops though.
Dr. Melanin gets him flustered. Why the hell are baggage claims always outside security? 8 bags stolen this past year.
What?
Must do a lot of traveling.
He's a pretty high profile guy. That Dr. Melanin.
Yep. Yeah, Philadelphia, they aren't quite as bad at enforcing laws like San Francisco is, but to a degree. I mean, it's a one-party town. And so, the Democrats get away with whatever the fuck they want.
Democrat.
Nobody there to keep an eye on them.
Oh,
But
I guess I could do sports things too. I could pull strings, but I don't know.
well, let's see. That time of year would be. Let's see. I guess the Flyers would still be going. Probably the Sixers in March.
Yeah.
I would imagine. A
You
little
can
bit
just
early.
pull drawstrings.
We could pull drawstrings too. But I'm just not into sports. Isn't that the stupidest thing ever? I work with sports and stuff.
I don't disagree. I teach sports and coach sports, but I don't watch sports. I have no care at all. At least for like conventional sports. Arm wrestling and like lifting events, I'll watch all day long. But basketball, whatever else, is just kind of rare occurrence. Oh, you can go midget hunting along with Dave. I don't know if you saw him earlier, but he got a tranquilizer gun. We're gonna hunt him.
Yeah, Ryan.
We're gonna start at the preschools first. That brings up a good point. I don't think I've ever seen a young midget, like a 5-year-old toddler midget. I've only seen full-grown midgets.
Oh my god!
Well, it's because they're not recognizable as a toddler. Because
right,
toddler would be small anyway.
Yeah. Huh.
I mean, if you're looking at body composition as far as proportions, they probably have already been developing some of the the signs, but don't jump out on you.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen just a young midget. Like, are they smaller? Or just like... but you know what I mean? Like a toddler-sized midget, but like, but small for a toddler.
Yeah, Dr. Mellon, TSA is essentially useless. Only they're just good for groping you if you want to get groped. It is certainly. I fly very seldom. I fly like every 2 years, but it's still worth the pre-check. So put all that bullshit. And
Still worth the probing.
Take your shoes off and take your computer out and all the other fucking horse shit.
Now, do you manscape before you fly, just in case you do get searched?
Well, no, you take a double dose of
Cialis.
of Viagra and say, "Here, look at me."
What's wrong with you?
Come and take me.
Yeah.
I love flying. I think flying is super fun.
I don't know. I think what I'm going to do, I fly once every 2 years for the fraternity conference. If they're distant, other than that, I drive to everything. In fact, if they were talking about maybe having the fraternity convention in Dallas or Kansas City, I would have driven to those. But Las Vegas is a bit far, so I think I'll have to fly for that one, get a rental, and go wandering around there.
Las Vegas is close. I mean, at least to me, it's close. Like, it takes me 5 hours to drive. I know it like the back of my hand. I used to, when I went to college, the college I went to was right on the border of Utah. And like, it's just kind of right there in that area. So Vegas was super close.
Yeah, after the conference is over, I'll have to get the rental and go around, hit some practices, and add a couple more states to the 23 that I pulled in so far.
Nice.
West of the Mississippi I ever pulled in were Missouri, Texas, and Oklahoma.
That's it?
Yeah.
Have you ever been further west?
As far as pulling. No, I'm sorry, as far as arm wrestling. Oh, no, I've been in 37 states.
Wow.
Most of them I have not been in actually are your area. I've never been in the three that kind of don't fit. I've never been in Iowa, New Mexico, or Hawaii. But other than that, the other 10 are the 10 northwest states like the Dakotas, Nebraska, Colorado, Wyoming, Utah, Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, and I guess that's it. The northwest quadrant of the country. I've never been any of those.
Guess we'll have to start launching Salt Lake City then.
They might have something going on over there in Vegas anyway.
Sure.
They're trying to get something going, something big. There's always Washington States, Dave, way over yonder.
No, well, I had
That's a
Rhode
big
Island.
draw.
I went in Rhode Island last weekend. And so east of the Mississippi, I've been in all states except I've been in all states, but I pulled in all states except Wisconsin, Maine, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia. And I was hoping to hit a couple of them this past November, but then when AWU went off the fucking rails, I didn't go.
So is are you guys playing the lottery since it's so high?
Didn't even know what's going on.
No, I know too much about math.
We did have a guy on here with like 6 or 7 lottery tickets.
Yeah. Who's that? Drew, I think, or not Drew, Leggett. Ben Leggett.
Ben Leggett, yeah.
Ben Leggett.
We don't have the lottery here. You have to drive to Idaho or drive to Wyoming.
Is it against like Mormon religion?
Oh yeah. Are you kidding? No. You know, just like soaking is against the Mormon religion.
Is it? I thought that was like the loophole.
Wrong loophole.
Hell, they didn't let them into the Union until they had a revelation in 1896 that maybe multiple marriages weren't that good after all. So, okay, fine. Now that you gave that up, we'll let you in.
Wasn't that the golden tablets?
Yeah, that's the beginning part. That's the beginning story.
Just up the road from you. Yeah. State New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. If I get up to my friend in Alaska this summer, I'll have to see who's pulling up there. Get some pulling in the Anchorage area. There was a couple sitting next to me at the Aiden LeMay and Yusuf Wilson's tournament in the fall, but from Alaska, but they were from Fairbanks. Not sure how they managed to make it to Massachusetts, but they're there.
Hey, Dave, you go to Taco Bell at all?
Seldom.
You should definitely check it out. They got a new item on the menu, some chicken nuggets with 3 different varieties of sauces. Quite good. I would highly recommend.
That's a sign. I'm told that's one of the ways you can tell if you're getting old. You don't know when Taco Bell closes anymore.
Oh, they changed it up because of COVID anyway. But I'd say most are open until it's either 11 or 1. I would say 1. But it always depends on your area.
No, but when you were in college, you obviously knew when Taco Bell closed.
Yeah.
You're a little bit older, you don't.
And you always knew that Domino's was your best friend when everybody else disappointed you.
Let you down.
Yeah.
Where did I go? Went to at breakfast at on the road at where did I go? Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's last time, which I normally don't go. Wendy's is my go-to for anything after breakfast. McDonald's is breakfast. The others are Wendy's.
Wendy's has a good breakfast.
But I was tired of McDonald's, so I went to Wendy's. But some of the McDonald's over here are open 24 hours.
Not sure about hours.
Wendy's are usually fairly late too, like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Good for you. Yeah, ours closes at 10. At least in North Utica, anyway. But that's the closest thing to me.
You guys don't have Del Taco though out there, do you?
No.
So much better.
I wish we had In-N-Out because that's the best burger I've ever had.
Nice. I haven't had that. We don't have Sonic either over here, but I've had it when I visited Texas.
We do in Allentown.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
That's
Sonic.
right. You guys do. Yeah.
Do have Sonic, but
do they have people on roller skates out there?
I don't know. I always just go to the drive-through.
Yeah.
I almost never have fast food except when I'm on the road. Locally, I don't.
Mhm.
I'm on the road, but I couldn't honestly tell you.
Do you guys do your tournament or whatever always in the same place or no?
No, this is the third location in 4 years.
Okay.
They've done the same location just twice.
Yeah.
In the middle. So they did one location.
We won the first year, and then the second and third year at the same place. Now we outgrew that, so we're at a new place.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Drew misses their nacho breakfast burrito. Yeah.
David Marr. Ryan would say Taco Bell reminds me of the 15th time he was molested by a man with liver spots. What is up with Ryan? Ryan, what's up with you? You haven't been on for like the past hour and a half.
He's probably masturbating in front of the damn the 3D printer. That thing so fucking excited lately. That damn thing runs 24/7.
Yeah, maybe he's filling it up.
Yeah, he's going to resize that that gripper thing that he had, the knuckles, which have been rechristened the finger or something or other. He's going to make it bigger so he can stick his dick in it. Just punch in,
Dave, you are unhinged.
50% bigger.
Wow, true. Ryan might be the new Dark Dr. Phil.
So how'd you know? What you could tell I was typing a note because my eyes were down, or what? Earlier when I was typing that note, you sort of I was doing something. You zoomed right in on it.
It was just clacking.
Oh, really? Was that it?
It was some of the clacking and the reflection off your glasses.
Should have turned the sound off. See, I'm half deaf, so I don't notice those things.
Can you hear MG clacking away?
I can type really fast. If I showed you my keyboard, you'd laugh at me.
Show me your keyboard. Do you have like the split one?
Yeah,
you do. There you go.
I'm on the Matrix.
Hacking into the mainframe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I'm trying to send something on the phone, and they have an iPhone, I can do it on a computer because then I can type with 10 fingers instead of just one thumb.
I hate using my phone. My phone's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Have you ever sounded somebody with your thumb?
Did what? What with her thumb?
Has she ever sounded someone with her thumb?
The worst. Oh God. You can be the first.
Okay. I'll try anything twice.
Drew needs a phone upgrade. Hey, let me tell you, Drew. I get these calls from Steve Stanaway at the sit down. I've been back and forth with him because of the calendars and the medals that they needed some pictures for, and he basically he's still using a rotary dial phone, and then when I don't get him, I leave a message, but he has to call me back because all the answering machine does, even though I'm recording something, I just learned today that it'll tell him what number called, but it's so old that they can't get parts for it anymore. So I'm thinking, Steve, why don't you get a new one? But yeah, he's still using a rotary phone.
We have a rotary phone downstairs.
And I've gotten past that.
Hey, Dave, can you pull your neck out of your shirt?
I'm going to grab candy. I'll be right back.
You've just been drowning in it more and more as the call went on.
No, I told Ryan I have a wife beater under this, but I can't just wear that because I might have a shall we say a wardrobe malfunction like some other people, and then other people would see my areolas, and I just want to make sure that Ryan's still the only person that sees that.
Yeah. I don't know who Warren Jeffs is. I gotta look this up.
You have to look that one up myself. I'm not familiar with him. I'm just familiar with Smith and Young.
I suppose I see it somewhat with the glasses on.
Warren
I have
Jeffs.
no idea who that was.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
How I Escaped Polygamy, the FLDS Cult, and My Father, Warren Jeffs. Oh, he's an American cult leader who is serving the life sentence in Texas for.
Yeah, I'm a couple of years older than him.
I don't know. You guys are kind of just a couple.
Yeah.
He might be framed.
4 years.
He might have been framed.
4.5 years.
He's definitely not framed.
A little bit taller too, 6'3".
He's got a big frame.
Yes, it's interesting. Child sexual, whatever the hell is this sentence. That was another interesting question. I decided not to raise the issue earlier today because I didn't want to confuse the issue. But when we were talking about forgiveness, there was this puller here, somebody nameless, who several years ago was caught by a sting operation showing up at a location to meet a teenage girl, probably for drugs, probably not for sex. But of course, he was instantly ostracized from the arm wrestling community and has not been basically seen at any arm wrestling events since. But now it's 7 years later, and he's wanting to, come back and start showing up at things. And I said, well, it's not going to be easy, pal. So I don't know. Are there some crimes? And like I say, it was a crime in the sense he was trying to commit a crime. He actually didn't even get away with it. They caught him. Basically, it was a sting operation, and he showed up, and the guy that was running the sting operation said, "Oh, hey, how's it going here, or whatever?" And he was off like a shot in the car. But so I don't know. It's like I'm not sure if that's going to. He's going to be able to basically be at all accepted and show up without getting the crap kicked out of him.
I suppose with people that don't know, probably not, because there's new promoters, new pullers. But the people that know.
Well, except I think enough people did know in this area, Northeast Pennsylvania, that people will, if you don't know, and anybody starting the last couple of years wouldn't know about it, but I'm sure those that know about it will make sure the word spreads. So I don't know how that's going to work out, but
yeah, Drew brings up a good point about in certain countries would be allowed. Moral relativism being a thing. Always an interesting topic.
Oh yeah. In fact, like I've told people, I did shit when I was teaching at community college. And honest to God, would get me run out of town, and I mean that seriously. At a 4-year school, it got me banned. From the the tender, ooh, we can't take it. We're being triggered. And one of the issues was cult was imperialism. Because there was, I think it was the University of Washington, some guy actually was chastised because he was asking a question in class for discussion purposes. Is there anything good about imperialism? I've been doing that for 15 years. But and I said to the kids, it's not just, we're not talking about the British building railroads in India. We're talking about, I put up an article from the from New York Times from a couple of years ago, where there's this American Army officer has found out his Afghan counterpart was engaging in the local Afghan practice of having, pardon the expression, a fuckboy, young lad for his sexual gratification. They beat the shit out of the guy. He was eventually restored to rank, but the American. But I said, hey, that's imperialism. We're imposing our values on the Afghans. Do we have the right to tell the Saudis, you really should not treat your women like it's the 7th century? That's imperialism. But it's not an easy question. I mean, the British did some very good things in India. Built the railroad, so really cut down on famine because they could move grain around. Cut down on burning your widow. Widow burning was really very popular back in the day.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, the old man would die, and they put the widow on a pyre, the funeral pyre next to him, and burn her up alive. Usually giving her some, hemp fumes, like basically got her high as a kite, so she didn't mind. But oh yeah, and so the Brahmin priest came to the guy that was the British commander in India at the time was a guy named Napier, something. I forgot what Napier's first name was, and they said, "Oh, this is our religious, our tradition." He said, "Well, we have a tradition too. Our tradition is we burn or we hang people that burn their widows." So he said, "I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll set up the gallows right next to your funeral pyre, and you engage in your tradition, and we'll engage in ours." Well, that was the end of that.
Thank God.
Yeah, he was a real wit. He was when he conquered, what today is part of Pakistan. There was Sindh province, Sindh, and they basically told him, "You do not go in there," but he did anyway. Conquered. He sent one word message back to the headquarters in London saying "Pekavi," Pecavi, which of course, since everybody was, the upper crust that all knew their Latin, knew the Pekavi meant "I have sinned," Sinned, or he actually had "I have sinned," I have captured sinned. But that was what passed for wit in Victorian, whatever the fuck.
It's pretty clever. I think it's clever.
I'll tell you. So it seems like YouTube doesn't post some in the comments. That is possible. I'll tell you, there is Facebook, the same thing. I'm going to read you. I can read you some of these. I can't show you. Well, I can't show you anything since I don't, whatever. There is a guy in Arkansas. I won't name any names here. That puts this stuff. He has these posts up every day. That I think he has to have something on Zuckerberg. Because people get shut down for the dumbest, stupid, minor shit, and this guy puts this crap up, and it's really bad. It really is. I've been feeding him to Ryan just to say, because Ryan gets closed down. I could read you some of them. I can't read you some because they're so bad. But like today, and he pisses off everybody. He'll piss off the gays. He pisses off the liberals. He pisses off the religious people. He pisses off the Muslims. You name it. Like today, one went up saying where there's Mary is sitting, it's the nativity scene, and the donkey says, "No, please, feel free to lay your kid right in my dinner." It's like, okay, so I'll piss off the Christians. And let's see, Christmas tree for sale. Once lit, you will see 3 wise men, 7 dwarfs, Father Christmas, and even the reindeer. It's basically a marijuana tree. So that's a drug thing. And but some of them are really. Let's see. I can probably get away with some of these here, but I have to be careful what I can and can't say with getting us closed down. Yeah, Dad, some kids in school keep saying I'm a racist. Dad says, "Which kids, son?" He goes, "All of the fill in the blank." But the word is actually there. I'm thinking, how the fuck does he get away with that shit? But and he's not closed down.
Interesting.
And let's see. Here's a police car with on the hood. There's a blue Star David, and the caption is Not only does it stop on a dime, it goes back to pick it up. It's like, oh, let's see. Oh, here we have a picture of a crane. A crane that says it's like a construction crane. And the guy says, when I opened my first business, I'm only hiring trans women, men's strength, women's wages. A picture. Rome,
This is good stuff.
years ago, which has all these beautiful colonnaded whatever. Africa, about an hour ago, which has this hut. But coming up on my favorite here somewhere, here's one about drowning this black kid that in the. There's a couple that are really so bad I can't read them, but the other one that just so you can imagine how bad they are. For the one I'm going to read you here, if I can find this here. Let's see. Oh, and then the Muslims, these two women are sitting there with the full headgear on and whatever, and the one woman says, "My son Mohammed was a martyr at 17," and the other woman says, "They blow up so fast."
Oh God! Oh my God!
Oh, here I can get away with this one. I think there's this guy standing where in like the wife beater, and he says, "If I had $1 for every racist thing I've said, some black motherfucker would probably rob me." And they leave it up. They leave it up. Grotty gets closed down because he says he called Josh Musser Amish. Okay, here we have Saturn's ring is the second largest ring in the solar system. The largest, of course, is the Hollywood pedophile ring. And for one last one, just to piss off the Christians again, here you got Jesus says, "Paul, I'm not healing your fucking hangover." And Paul, who is laying on the ground, says, "You turned the fucking water into wine, asshole."
And this is a guy on Facebook?
Yeah, all this is on Facebook. Honest to God. Same guy. I don't know how he gets away with it. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, maybe he's a Zuckerberg's fuckboy.
I don't know. I say he has to have something on Zuckerberg. He has to. But yeah. Crew says, "I'm not going to be a social justice warrior just to save others' feelings." Hey, trigger warnings, not in my class there, Drew. I fucking trigger them. Honest to God, I don't give any warnings. I put up the trigger. And if they can't take it, hey, they should fucking stay home in the basement. But
MG, how are those 11-foot glass ceilings holding up?
My 11-foot glass ceilings?
yeah, Drew, I put up on the big screen in front of the TV, on the whiteboard. I put up a picture of a lynching, which of course that should be
Dave,
true.
what are you doing?
I put up a lynching, and I say, "Hey guys, look at this." And of course, look at the picture. And the point I'm making
is that what you're masturbating to?
Is no, I said, "Look at this. What do you see here?" Of course, you see the guy hanging there. But I said, "Look at everything else. Look at the crowd. Don't look at the guy hanging. Look at the crowd. What are they doing? Is anybody hiding their face? No. Everybody's looking right at the damn camera because they know that not a damn thing's going to happen. They've just murdered somebody, and not a damn thing's going to happen to them." Do I put up a trigger warning for that? Fuck no.
You guys are insane.
Yeah.
Am I the only liberal here? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, I am libertarian. I am probably more conservative on foreign policy and libertarian on domestic policy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But no,
Dave's
I'm
only part lesbian.
Liberal. I would say the liberals are rather rare on the ground in arm wrestling. I don't think Harris got that many arm wrestlers votes.
Probably not. Probably not.
There's a few I know. Yeah, and everyone. I usually leave them alone. Every once in a while, there's this one guy I won't name, but from Western New York, that is quite liberal and absolutely hates Trump with a passion. And
Dave Marr?
Hmm?
Never mind. Keep going. I'm sorry.
No, it's not David Marr, but anyway, it's farther west than that. And he put up something. Every once in a while, I just have had enough, and I make comments on his posts and get him irritated. Something the other day about he was listing all of the millionaires and the billionaires and the 2025 people who are in Trump's cabinet already. and he had like 57 names, or not names. They said like 5 of these, 4 of these, 10 of these. It was like 57. I thought, what the fuck? Are in his cabinet. I said, it's pretty good. Have 57 people already nominated for only 15 cabinet positions. Yeah. I said, no, you said cabinet. The cabinet is 15 people. One of them's the vice president. So you're talking 14 people there. So don't give me your crap.
How do they all fit in there?
You have to really squish them in.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. You're absolutely right. Drew, I don't know if you're familiar with Dennis Prager, but he draws a very rigid distinction between liberals and leftists. And there's a difference. Liberals you can talk to, leftists you absolutely cannot. Absolutely cannot. Liberals are, they have different ideas than conservatives, but they still, see the United States as being overall a good place. Leftists think we're basically the most evil place in the world.
No, I don't think that. I'm not naive.
No, you're not a leftist. You're maybe liberal, not a leftist. I mean, we're oh god, this systemic racism. We're the most racist place in the world. Well, okay, then you ask people, all right, let me understand this. Do you know how many blacks were brought to what became the United States during the entire period of slavery, from 1619 to the early 1800s?
2 million.
No, 399,000 is the figure usually given. But yet, since 1960, there have been over 1 million people immigrated to the United States from sub-Saharan Africa. Now, admittedly, maybe a handful of them were South Africans who were white, but we have had twice as many blacks from Africa have come to the United States in the last 70 years as came in the entire slave period. Now, if we're so fucking racist, why are they coming? In fact, you know what the most educated, as far as graduate degrees, you know what the most educated group is in the United States?
Asians.
Indians.
Nope. Nigerian Americans. Nigerians. Although Asians are up there too.
Yeah.
But it wasn't just the South either. The North was pretty bad. We had riots when they tried to, hire blacks for the Philadelphia transit system after the war.
If you want to see a real racist, just talk to those immigrants from Africa and how they interact with Black African Americans. They don't like them. It's too bad.
Well, then the recent immigrants from South America too. They don't want free immigration. Whatever, or they don't want the Democrats basically because they know what the country that they escaped from was like. Used to be just the Cubans, now it's the Venezuelans, the Nicaraguans, the Cubans, the Central American people, Mexicans. But
I know that a lot of people think that Mexicans come over all the time, and that's not true. It's, if you've ever been, I've never been to Texas border, but I've been to the California border many times. You can just walk across. It's no big deal, right? Drive across. But most of the people there that are coming over illegally are from Honduras or Venezuela. I love Mexico. I could live in Mexico in a heartbeat. I love Mexico. And they'll come over, through Escondido, San Diego, whatever, work and go back home every day. And we need them. We need them so badly.
Yeah, if we throw out every illegal, which is impossible, but if we do, there are 2 industries that are going to grind to a halt: construction and agriculture.
Oh, we would die. we would die.
I see David Moore is being clever here. How many cops does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They just beat the shit out of the room for being black. There, the bar. You think that one up yourself there, Moore? But let's see. Oh, whatever. Hey, you look at the old the videos, the reels from the old Jeffersons and Archie Bunker's place and All in the Family. Holy shit they used to get away with.
Hey Dave, how many Mexicans does it take to screw in the light bulb?
Was that the same as Drew's? Or are you just going off of Drew's joke there, or what?
Hold on, I didn't see what he put in.
Oh, they said how many cops take to screw in a light bulb, and then they just beat the shit out of the room for being black.
Well, how many Mexicans does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I haven't the foggiest idea.
Just Juan.
You're going to tell me why?
Just Juan.
Just Juan. Okay.
Juan.
Just Juan.
It's your Belarusian accent. I didn't get it there.
That's racist.
That's racist. You guys are bananas.
No, that's not us. I'm not going to expand on that one.
No, Drew, I'm not going to contradict you, Drew, but I know that the construction people are constantly bitching they cannot get enough people on the legal visas, the temporary visas. But no, we do need to get control over the border. That is absolutely true. But if you try to throw 11 million people out, you're going to, the traffic backlog would extend to Toronto. But whatever.
It'll never happen. We'll see. There's my prediction for you guys. It'll never happen.
Yeah. It's like construction with.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
How many Russians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Probably 100. They're not very smart.
Just one, and 1,000 to spread propaganda that it never burnt out.
Yes, you better not go home and visit the old country. They're going to deal with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you. You know what? What finally convinced the Russian leadership, including Yeltsin, that communism was doomed was not all of our, it was not our military. Came over here, taking a tour of the place. What convinced them that communism was going down was walking into a supermarket. All the food there that compared to what the communist economy was providing.
Interesting.
Pretty baller.
Yeah.
Pretty baller.
Yeah, Yeltsin went into when he was visiting Houston. Or
Dr. Mountain is asking how many midgets does it take to screw in a light bulb? I like that.
Yeah.
There's no answer.
Yeah. Yeah, Yakov Smirnoff, yeah. Yeah, he was good. Oh, where's Ronald Reagan when you need him?
Where's Barack when you need him?
On Martha's Vineyard.
Back in Kenya.
Shut up.
On Martha's Vineyard.
What's up with Ryan?
Trying to keep Governor Abbott of Texas from flying the illegals there. Anyway.
You think Ryan fell and hurt his shoulder again?
Possibly. How long do you think we want this to go on? It's 12:48.
Yeah, it's getting a little late.
Yeah, we can do 10 more minutes.
All right. Yeah, let's go to let's see. What are we at? We're at 4:18. So let's go to 4.5. Fine. Shubich can probably come up with enough jokes to get us till.
I'd have to Google some now. That could be fun. Anyone want to show their taint to drive the ratings up?
Oh God!
It has to be Ryan. I don't have any ability.
You don't have any taint left.
Oh, you were going to do it live. You mean? Oh, okay, I thought you meant the pictures.
Oh, he'd have to do that for you.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you notice how all the people that are the friends of the working man are friends of the poor, but they certainly make a pile of money. Yeah, they Obama, all of them, they came up with a good bit of money for only making $400,000 a year. 400,000 times 8 years. You know, it's like, okay, I think you got a lot richer than that. Oh, yes.
What'd you guys get for Christmas? Anybody get something cool?
I didn't get anything yet because we didn't have Christmas yet. We're going to have our Christmas on the 11th of January.
Oh, does that mean you're
Orthodox? No,
Orthodox?
It just means the family can't get together until then because my sister and my nephew's wife and and my sister-in-law are all in jobs that they're absolutely going nuts the last week of the year, so we can't all get together then. So we just wait until usually about the second weekend in January. I mean, the locals get together for dinner, but we don't have our big thing with the whole family until January.
Hmm.
No, nothing cool.
Nothing cool.
No.
I just buy myself whatever I want. So
Yeah, I already have everything I need, so I'm all set. I'm all set.
I got a hoodie that I really like.
A 98 hoodie?
Not 98, but I should have got one. Do
You
we have
should've.
merch? I'll buy it.
There is merch. I think there is an Amazon store. Dave, is that up and live and good to go?
I'll get one. I'll do it. It's actually, I think only people who are going to be like 20, probably 40. They would have had to been 20 in the early 2000s. So do you guys remember the website Suicide Girls?
I know what that is.
It's a Suicide Girls hoodie.
That's just those hot girls, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, you're right. True. I had to wait till I had to wait till Schubert shut up before I could comment. But
whoa.
But yeah.
Hey.
Oh yeah. This whole global warming thing. I mean, yes, climate is dynamic. It would be strange if it wasn't dynamic. But this whole shit where they've been predicting we're gonna, unless we do this, that, and whatever in the next 3 years, we're not going to be around. Bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just all they want is they want control.
Drew, none of this shit phases Dave. He's been around since the ice ages.
They want the experts to tell you what to do. And bullshit. The experts are a bunch of damn liars at times. They have a better idea than we do what's going on at times. And they will lie through their teeth in order to keep, whatever the fuck. Just like all this shit that's coming out now about, oh, gee, it really was a lab leak that killed a couple gazillion people. Oh, that was a conspiracy theory. Bullshit. Whatever. Bunch of damn liars. But yeah, I got my flu shot this week. That's the only one I get. I got the first 3 COVIDs, and after that, I haven't gotten any.
Yeah, I got the first 3 COVID as well.
Yeah.
Pfizer.
Yeah, the first 2 and the booster. That was it. After that, nope. And touch wood, but to the best of my knowledge, I never got it.
Yeah, I'd say I've been pretty healthy, considering. I don't even deserve to be healthy. I really don't.
Well, see, I grew up when, we were still, building up our immune system by, drinking out of water hoses and playing in the mud and shit like that, not slapping the sanitizer on us for everything.
What's your mud wrestling record?
Probably better than this. Then again, anything would be better than this. Because playing in the mud, I didn't say it was just like mud wrestling. But yeah, it was one of George Carlin's best routines that they were playing during COVID about the germs. You're worried about germs. So we don't have to worry about germs. We swam in raw shit in the Hudson.
I really do like George Carlin. I like George a lot. I got some tickets to Ari Shafir for January. That'll be good. It'll be the second time I've seen him. If you guys know who Ari is.
I know who he is.
Mhm.
Do you watch the Kill Tony show?
What is
No.
it?
You would love it. It's just an improv show that is hosted by comedian Tony Hinchcliffe, and they air it live on. Well, they have like live showings of it, but they also air it for free on Monday nights at 9 o'clock. But they have like a whole catalog of it on their YouTube channel. But yeah, they just have like a random drawing of people out of a hat. They come up, and it's just mostly like, I mean, anybody could sign up really, and just like a variety show of mostly comedy. People just show off their stuff, and there's like an interview portion after their act to get a minute to perform a joke or as many as they could fit in, and then they do like a whole interview segment, and it's pretty funny how things turn out.
And it was the Tony what show?
It's called Kill Tony.
Oh, Kill Tony.
On YouTube. Yeah, comedian Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is really weird. YouTube is removing some of Drew's comments, including one with the word ivermectin.
Interesting. I got to
Now,
get the
so
chat
it
up.
shows up on. It's showing up on. Well, let's see here. Let me think. The implants. Well, no, it let it through here. I can see it. Maybe it removed another comment, but yeah, the ivermectin is coming through because
Meredith, I'll link you some of the classic episodes, the ones that will leave you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I got you.
I love stand up. Oh God, I love stand up.
You're gonna enjoy these.
I think Ron White's the best of the blue collar people.
I think Ron White was on there as well. I want to say, and he was on a good episode. Sometimes like a good panel that would accompany Tony is really good. Ron White. Yeah, he was on there for a damn good show. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of this. What the freak?
Yes.
I need to get some Nate Bargatze tickets too.
Yeah, I don't know, Drew. I'm trying to figure out what this stupid thing lets through and what it doesn't let through is. I don't know. Yeah. 99% of Africa didn't get the jab, but they were fine. Yeah. Well, I've told this before that place where I practice, I was, wandering all over the country, going to, well, not all over the country, but, during COVID. And they said, hey, would you stay away? Because, we don't want you to bring it in. I said, sure, I'll stay away. A couple months later, they said, you may as well come back. We all got it, where I didn't. But just lucky, I guess. But yeah, I wasn't gonna. That was when I was smuggling Ryan's dildos across the state line. Yeah, if it hadn't been, it was during COVID. Yes. Yeah, what I'll have to do once we get off, I will send Ryan a text saying, you may want to pull the plug on this, we're gone. Because he'll eventually see it probably. But I guess he is sleeping a little bit better.
Oh, is he ill?
I asked him if he wanted to come to practice Sunday. He said his arm is actually getting worse. But he's going to need something for that. It's a shame. But
yeah, there are so many good episodes. Like you could really just blindly pick, and they're all going to be good. There's something for everyone there.
That is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, and there's plenty with like Ari coming on as well. And yeah, you're welcome. Enjoy. If you'll be up a while, you got plenty to listen to.
Yeah, just listen while I'm working, doing my thing. I actually thought about coming, like, so that's if I do come out, which pretty sure, but just literally working, like come out a couple days early and just work. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, don't take PTO and then just do what I do what I want anyway, but like, that's the cool thing about being able to work remotely. I can do whatever, wherever. I could take a home in Florida and just live there for like the winter. That'd be great. I should have done that. Maybe next year.
Well, what do you think? 1 o'clock, 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Let's say, folks, Drew, thank you for staying with us. David Marr, thank you for staying with us. Anybody else still with us there? See, I'm not sure how many people we got yet, but we definitely have. Let's see, Drew and Marr and MG, who we have in person, are the only people commenting recently. So, whatever go. And Drew, I will, of course, we'll see you regularly, and I will see you in person probably in July or August when I visit your fine town. And whatever.
Yeah. Sayonara.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
What do you say we get out of here?
Yep. 99.